Okay, so alright. So like I owe y'all a touch of an apology. I owe y'all an apology. I owe you an apology because I owe you an apology because I said in Discord, if you're in the Discord, that we'd be doing Eternal Sonata tonight. And as the day passed, I was like, ugh, I should really do Bloodborne practice, but I really want to get through chapter 4 of Eternal Sonata. And then this showed up in my mail. This literally showed up in my mail. And I was like, well, alright, I'll play Bloodborne. I should do it. Because I've been wanting to practice at night, right? Well, okay, I'll play Bloodborne. It's fine. It's fine. Because here's the thing. The alternative would be I would play Eternal Sonata and we would have all the music phrases, all the puns. And that would be great. That would be great. But then I would go shower, provided the boy hasn't already showered because he's been going to bed early. And like, ooh, I need another hairpin there. I'll put this one. And like, after showering, I'm just tapped out. I've been lied to. Morale immediately just like, yeah, Bloodborne time. Bloodborne time. I love that emote so much. It is so powerful. I'm so happy that Ghost went with that. Oh, hello from LA. Hello. What are you doing in LA? My mind exploded and I clicked instantly when I saw you doing BB again. Been looking forward to it. Okay, good. That's much better. That's much better. Holy shit. Wait, Cypherin or Cypher? Twisted betrayed us. I did. No, actually, I didn't betray you. My mailbox. Fair. My mailbox did. Because no one told this to show up today. Hang on, Anna. This said it was going to show up 2 weeks later. My estimate says I'm supposed to get this mid-February. And it got here today. And that's why I was like, fine, I'll fucking play Bloodborne. Jesus. Y'all want to see some stuff? Because, like, it's a cool book. Ooh, I just got to the Old Hunters, too. Ooh, storms. None of this. I don't like that. I don't like it one bit. It's a sign from the great ones. I need more of the old blood, apparently. So, yeah, like, we're playing Bloodborne. Yeah, I found this guy and was like, well, I need that. And that's where I am. And it was like, do you want it 2 weeks early? And I was like, what? As I sit here debating playing Chopin's Nightmare and LSD Trip or the just most dangerous Costco trip ever. It is an art book. It is the official art book. And it covers everything in the game from front to back, including DLC. And like, I think the most interesting thing to me in this book, oh, that says Old Hunter attire, is the fact that their style that they use, it's really loose. It's extremely loose. Like, there's a very defined kind of stroke structure. There's a very significant and kind of designated texture and feel to getting mid pieces done. So like, how do I explain it? So let's say someone was drawing me, right? Someone is drawing me. They would draw like nice lines for my head and like my main torso, shoulders, enough to really define that, oh, that's definitely human or humanoid. But then the hair, it's like hardly lines. It's just color and then lines to help define that, hey, by the way, this is hair. I'm gonna try. It's a really, really nice style and it works extremely well. Where is it? And then they have things like the one Reborn where it's all line work, which is really interesting. Where's one that was a really good example? I want to go to the doll. or like, yeah, here we go. Here's some good ones. So like, also incoming eyeballs. I'm just letting you know that. Incoming eyeballs. So like here you have Witches of Hemwick, where it's like there's certain design details, like eyes are very evident, arms are evident, legs are evident. But if you look really closely at the actual painting style, they just let the paint do whatever. Like they're just like, you know what? The feet are like bluish black, so just throw that shit on there. It's fine. And should we define it? Maybe put some shading in it. I guess technically it should look like a foot. I don't fucking know. Here's Flotsam's blurb. Captain Talus just wants to keep her airship crew from starving and maybe scrape up enough cash for some badly needed repairs. When an anonymous client offers a small fortune to root through a pile of atmospheric wreckage, it seems like an easy payday. The job yields an ancient ring, a forbidden secret, and a host of deadly enemies. This sounds like the more serious version of Diesel, which is a comic. It's a comic. That sounds like Diesel, but now more serious. And I'm interested. So you're gonna link that in the reading channel. Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks. Oh, here's another good one. So we have, hi. One of the church attendants, or sorry, a church giant. Sorry, okay, I gotta take these covers off. It's making me annoying. I just gotta make sure to put it back on afterwards, but it is a nice. Ah, much better. So now you have like the church giant, and you see how there's like very obvious line work to define, okay, here's a cape, here's a torso, here are legs, arms. This is clearly a weapon type of thing. But then as you get into the actual coloration, you start noticing that the color is what carries a lot of the design and a lot of the actual detail. If you took off that color, you probably just have a wisp of lines all over the place. And it would still just be like a really, really rough outline, but it's enough that it can get you where you need to go, if that makes sense. Hey, Ilias, how are you? So yeah, this came in the mail today, and I was like, well, rip me. Amelie, shut up. I was like, rip me, I'm playing Bloodborne. Also, Hunter set, hello. The way that this is like the classiest art, hello, that's probably the cleanest thing in the entire book. But dude is dapper. He's dapper as fuck. Hey Risu, how is? I hope things are good. So yeah, it's a really, really cool book. So here's another really strong example of it. Beast Patient. And how like, if you tried to break that down into a sketch, they're gonna look at you and be like, sketch? What? The lines you made to make this. Oh, yeah, that? Yeah, I don't have time for that shit. I just threw some paint on there and I just kind of swooshed it and it turned into this. Because yeah, there's like hardly any line work to help really define that. But there's just enough to be like, hey, here's some squiggly shit. This is ragged, it's tattered. The entire person is tattered. Just keep adding lines. Oh, nice, Risu. That's super fun. I never have the brain power to make levels and stuff. Like, I just feel like I am not creative when it comes to that particular endeavor.
Edelweiss just wrote for 43 months. Ye PT in chat less than 3 idea for BB streams. Get you some kind of Victorian style top hat to wear while you play Tom.
You know, Edelweiss, first and foremost, thank you for 43 months. It's greatly appreciated. Can we please get some hype for 43 months? But you know, you might be on to something. Is that the vibes? Am I wearing a Bloodborne, like, a Bloodborne style cosplay when I go on UBAF? I don't know if I would do it. I don't know. Although my entire run, I wear a top hat. Well, not the entire run. I start the run in the garb, and then I switch to the top hat. I switch to that exact set, actually. The Hunter set that I just put on stream is the set I wear for my no-hit run. I mean, but I don't have a dick, so I don't think that applies to me. I like top hats just in general.
Dragoon just repped for 23 months, almost 2 years.
Has it really only been 2 years? I mean, I've known you for longer, obviously. But I feel like you've been in the Discord. Been in the channel longer than that. But anyway, Aaron, thank you so much for 23 months. I greatly appreciate it. Here, we get some more hype in chat for the 23 months. I don't know. I'd have to find a corset. I used to have one and I lost it, apparently. Don't ask me how you lose an entire fucking corset, but I lost it. Like, we moved to Colorado and I just don't have it anymore. I've checked all my cosplay boxes. I've checked like my main side cosplay boxes. I've checked all my clothes and I just do not have a corset anymore, and it kind of ticks me off. Because corsets are not fucking cheap. Even the cheapest of cheap ones, if you want it to fit like a corset, is like a solid 70, 80 bucks. Shut the hell, oh my God. I hate you so much. So yeah. Eternal Sonata has to go on pause. Carrie! Like, I lost a corset! What do you mean? Ooh. Annoyed! Yeah, Hunter Guard B is pretty solid too. We'll have to look at it while I'm in my run. That's why you gave me a sharp weapon. Shut up. This is why we're always cussing you out. I'm so aggy. Also, someone go get Ghost, because Ghost, I don't know if y'all have been watching Ghost channel. I know Morale Agency, you're in there, or else you wouldn't have the danky emotes. There's a couple people that overlap. Ghost is going back to school and work at the current moment, so she doesn't know when she's gonna be coming back on with Bloodborne for a hot minute. And I just looked at it as well, and I was like, I feel like I gotta pick up the baton. I feel like I gotta pick up the baton. And thank you, Pastel. My boss, my boss's boss saw me wearing it today and was like, yeah. Is that your policy for 2023? And I was like, I'm gonna try so hard. Because I like to be helpful and I like to try and do everything to help people. But I'm gonna make this my year where I try very hard to actually just put up boundaries and be like, no, actually, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. You gotta fight me on it. I'm not. Oh, and Christy, the thing that you came in typing, that's actually like an allusion to making fun of autistic people. Fun fact. That actually is used to make fun of autistic people. That's what Amelie is talking about. Of course you're not gonna work. Why did I expect? It's my fault. She should be angry at me. Dang, I hate it when they're jamming too. There we go. Okay, can y'all hear it okay? Glad your new boss is so supportive. They're very, very good, earnestly, about just like ensuring you don't work too much. And it's really fucking nice. It's really fucking nice. Cause like, I'm very accustomed to having to do like 11 billion and 5 things, or the classic one in a lot of jobs that actually makes me want to scream. Oh, well, here we wear a lot of hats. It's 2023. I need y'all to figure out who's wearing what hat, actually. Stop it. Stop it. Well, sometimes we expect each other to kind of pick up the slack and... I'm gonna stop you right there for a second. Because sometimes y'all be on this BS of being like, oh, you want us to pick up slack, and what you actually mean is you want us to work like 2 to 3 positions at once. It's the wording. It's the wording. There we go. So I'll show y'all what I have been doing. It's gonna look very scary. It's gonna look very scary. Job titles exist for a reason. SJ, that part. It's that part. Listen, Blizzard, the way it's like, do you see how what you're asking me to do is not in my job title or my description? You see it? It's right here. What you asked me to do, not on here. Oh, it's not? So then you're gonna stop asking me to do it. This one just says GDQ because I had to use it for tech check. They made us programmers new fancy catch-all job titles like full stack or DevOps? No. 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 Sorry, GDQ. Yeah. The clown one with bells. I know what DevOps meant. I saw where it came together. But like, let's not do this. It's 2023. Can we maybe don't? Thanks. So here's what I've been doing. This feels loud. It feels loud. Ooh. The Tina face. Yeah, that's what I said. This feels loud. DevOps is just a developer, but you have to infiltrate the foreign power while prepping your code. Oh, Lord. So it's a Hitless showcase. No, it might not be just your side. Bloodborne is a loud one. Bloodborne is a loud one. She's a little feisty. So it's a Bloodborne Hitless showcase. For those of you who don't know, do !UBAF in chat. Aaron, UHR, hold on a second. How you gonna just pull yourself out there like that? What do you mean? Anyway. So I'm working on this run for Unapologetically Black and Fast, and it's a Hitless showcase. Now I want to clarify it's a Hitless showcase, so that comes with the disclaimer of there is a strong chance that I might die. I might die. I might get hit a few times. I might die, and these things happen. But that's why it's a showcase. It's not like a full-fledged run. So what I've been doing on my downtime, and now I'm admitting I need to do it during stream time, is making safety files. So like here you have the first boss of the game, and I'm standing right outside that boss. The second boss of the game. And I think the most interesting thing is you can see through the timestamps where I'm getting more comfortable again. So like this one is when I first was derusting, and it's like a 7-minute file. And then Bloodstarved Beast, this file, it's the second boss of an 8-boss run, and it took me 40 minutes. And then all of a sudden it took me 23 minutes. Store-bought is fine. Correct, Billy. Then the third boss, I magically got there in 23 minutes. And then the Amelia Post, I magically got there in 21 minutes. So we're getting more comfy. We're getting more comfy. But that's why I'm like, I need to just straight up burn stream time in practice.
Well,
hey, Base.
the right place.
Kirkland brand is.
The home of blood administration. You need only
It's funny you
unravel
say
its
that,
mystery.
Kermit, because that was part of why I was late today. Because I booted up, I got everything going. I opened up voice mod, and I got hit with the box that said, "Oh, your license has expired." Oh, okay, that shouldn't be a big deal. Open up voice mod, all of my voice sounds are gone. Every single one. So if you wanted to hear this, or even just this as the megaphone,
or you even wanted this voice, all of that stuff was gone. Every single thing. The whole thing. All of it, completely 86'd.
so I had to figure out how to renew my license, because this is your reminder, I never actually purchased my license, because when we were doing voice mod bits, they gave it to me for free. They gave it to me for free. So I was like, how do I buy it? Literally, it's me on my computer for like 10 minutes going, I don't know how to buy this actually. So I had to figure it out, and I got like the prices and stuff, and I was like, oh, okay, we're good. All right, let me see what I missed. That's just the bot. Bot, shut up. The goal isn't to go hitless, it's to go pseudo hitless while showing off hitless tech. Kind of, yeah. It's kind of like that. How do I give you money? Oh my god, Billy, you're a treat. This is hit when? Before stream? Oh yeah, it hit me right when I started stream. Like, it was 5:03 and I was like, okay, I'm only a little light. Oh, I didn't know. I had no idea because I had it for free. So like, it was 5:03 and I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and get started. It's not too late. And that pop-up came up and I was just like,
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
well, guess I'm actually late after all. So there you are. That's what I did. And that's how that went down. And I'm just gonna put letters, it's fine. No, give me that. I should at one point to on stream just make a new character thing. I don't have the oh no button on here, or else I'd hit y'all with the oh no. So yeah, I also wanted to kind of do some of it live so I could practice and see where I would go quiet versus when I would read chat and not shut the hell up. Because we already know that was my main problem doing my hitless runs, was I never took the time to focus on stuff I needed to focus on. So I had to like close chat the one line and be like, chat, just spam, don't read chat. And y'all did a good job. I appreciate it. You did a great job. Absolutely delightful.
Good.
Because I still tried to read chat. I don't know how like K-Dub and them do it, because there's a part of me that just, oh yeah, flights are a thing. There's a part of me deep down that I want to actually ask like K-Dub and V-Sweat and all of them. I'm like, so how do you play the game and just not read your chat? Like, I don't understand how that works. Was good. We're practicing. Oh wait, you got vials for me, homie. Give me those. But yeah, I don't know how they can actually go through and just like only read a line at a time. That's the neat part. You don't. You ain't wrong. I'm just like, do I ignore my chat? I don't wanna. But then GDQ's gonna come around. I'm gonna keep a buck with y'all. I am not gonna have chat up, like, at all. Because I know if I have to read thousands of people, I will actually shut down. Especially the people that I know are gonna come in and inherently just be like, wait, so you can take hits and stuff? And I'm gonna be like, I really don't feel like explaining this at length. Let's see, read chat or be a pro. I mean, agency, you're not wrong, but I have such a reputation in my channel in general of being someone that reads her chat, you know? So it's really hard for me because that's like one of my things. Like, I don't even know if I have the chatty tag up, but like, I'll sit here and read chat for an hour if you let me. So the idea of being like, don't read chat, I'm just like, ugh. Oh God, I would never want a Twitch chat edible. That sounds dreadful. That sounds absolutely awful. All right, mandatory smackers. Fuck Gearman. Wait, do you have that reputation in general or in your chat? I'm confused. I have the reputation in general of someone who just likes to talk. Like, I do okay, Amelie, let me put it to you like this. I do trainings every Monday at my job where I have to train people on how to use social media like not a jackass, right? And like by the time my training is done, everyone's like all laughs and like having a good time. And we're all joking about like our favorite games and stuff we've seen in the gaming industry. And I'm like, haha, this is my first gaming industry job, so I don't have that type of life right now. And they're just like, wow, this is your first job. And so we talk about that. And so ultimately the training gets done, but everyone feels like they just went over to like Meemaw's house and you fucking asshole. I hate it so much. Sometimes they do that too. I learned that with Ghosts, that sometimes they 100% will body block you like that, so I just have to watch for it. But the rest of it, like I said, these are all practice things. I'm trying to find errors before we actually have to deal with them immensely. Like that bullet. Isn't it the commentator's job to keep track of chat for the runner? So not necessarily. Not necessarily. The commentator's job is to speak on the run and also kind of entertain the chat while the runner is going. So what I mean by that is the plan that we have right now, I will be running the game. It is an invalid run, so I got to restart. But I'm going to be playing the game. I will interject every now and again with commentary, but Goes on Ghost is going to be there as my comms, and she will be able to explain to everybody what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. So like it allows me as the runner to spend my energy focusing on the run, and then she kind of operates as the mouthpiece that explains why I'm doing the run the way that I am. So like she'll explain, why did I jump down there? Why did I go ahead and take that damage? Why am I going the route that I'm going, etc., etc., etc. But because it's also a showcase, it'll give us the room to talk about things that can happen, like the hit that I took earlier, because those two dudes, they're on a global timer. So sometimes you'll come out there and he's just close enough to the lamppost that you can't go around him. And if he gets in a good position, you can't get around the lamppost at all. And as you saw, if you don't react to it, you'll wind up getting mollywopped by their asses. Hang on a second. Shit. I've been messing that up for a bit. But I expected that. I expected that too. So yeah, the biggest reason I have to get the practice out is because I have to be ready for all the things to happen. Is someone other than the runner saying they failed an XYZ trick, but that trick rarely works, so that was expected? Exactly. And so the commentator is supposed to be like your knowledge base for things, which I have probably the best Bloodborne knowledge in the game. That's going to be backing my run. And so she'll be able to explain to you, like, why did that not go well? Well, because she got a little bit too close and it aggroed the guy. Hey, Patrick, Happy New Year to you as well, or Happy Belated New Year. So she'll be able to explain the reason that didn't work is because she got too close, therefore he aggroed, and if he aggroes, you have to actually fight him or just leave. And leaving is an option. The leaving is an option. So like, you have to talk about those things. These guys right here are going to be another great talking point because see how he's facing towards me? They are also a thing that's on a global timer. And so sometimes they'll face towards you, other times they'll face away from you, and there are different ways to get around them without taking a hit. So those are the reasons why we have the commentators for stuff. And I'm also just, like I said, seeing where hits and stuff are going to happen. Geometry, but oh god, the jank in this game, the geometry. Moral, where's morale agency and where's like other people who are using ghost emotes? How many times has Ghost lost a run to either geometry or why did that go through that as a question? How many times? I enjoy this game so much, but my god, it is jank. There are times that you will get hit by stuff and you're like, yeah, that counted? Okay, you know what? Sure. Sure. So yeah, there's going to be a bunch of like restarting and practicing tonight. That was kind of close. Nope, I knew you was gonna do that, you punk. Oh shit, I'm nowhere near him. Nope, I knew that was gonna fuck up because I was too far away. That's fine. So yeah, I'll probably go ahead and start over here in a second. But that's good positioning. Nope. Get away from me, Gassy. I would say, work with me, though. Oh! Oh, boo. That's fine. So, like, Ghost will be able to explain stuff like, it's blood. Okay. So, yeah, so, like, Ghost will be able to explain stuff like things that went wrong in that fight, if they go wrong in the fight. She'll be able to explain stuff like why we're fighting around the cemetery, not cemetery, we're in a cemetery. Why we're fighting around those particular tombstones. She'll explain why I'm using the music box. All of those things are going to be things that you want your commentator to do. Because as you can see, when the fight itself triggers, I have to be like full focus on the fight. Because all the stuff that Ghost is going to be explaining is going to be the stuff that's going through my head as I'm fighting. And it's a lot more challenging than people realize to have to explain what you're doing while you're doing it in a super challenging setup like that. And thank you so much, Silence. We'll just do that. But I also have to practice lots of stuff like my menuing. Amelie, I'm gonna throw you in the garbage. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Gunlands. Hang on, that's the wrong game. If y'all don't quit trolling this man, also Silence, are you commentating or no? I need to know this. I feel like the need to not cuss while doing that is another layer of difficulty. Blue, considering the channel I'm going to be on, I can't cuss. Oh, GL stands for good luck. It stands for good luck. Wait, did you really not know that?
Oh, son.
It stands for good luck. Well, you commentating this? I got Ghost. I thought you was commentating the Resident Evil run. Homie, which one are you doing? Time out. Hold on. You have to make up your mind. What are you doing, Silence? I got Ghost commentating. And I already got Jay. No, I'm not. No. Oh, absolutely the fuck not.
You nasty.
You tried to set me up for failure. I'm not letting you get on the mic with J-Rock. Absolutely the fuck not. I will never get through the run. I will never get through the run. You tried to bamboozle me just now. Ugly energy. Oh, another thing, kind of on the same point. What? I've never seen him do that. Oh, you gonna stay back? That's Gucci too. I love that for you. You gotta send me your schedule so I can sync up. Bro, the schedule is pinned! Why the hell don't y'all read the pins? The fuck? Read the pinned! My schedule is on there! GL stands for good luck. Don't you touch me. I'm gonna throw you in the oh my god, I'm gonna throw you in a dumpster for real. Your practice schedule on there? Oh, it's gonna be streams for the rest of the up until UBAF. So it's my general stream schedule. Get out of here, homie. So it's gonna be Tuesdays and Fridays silence from 5 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. give or take Mountain Time. And I don't know what time zone you in, so translate accordingly. If it's EST, just add 2. If it's CST, add 1. If you're PST, subtract 1. So yeah, I hope that that covers a lot of the commentator part of it, because I have already accepted that in terms of me running, I will probably go quiet often, because the fights... Oh, no, it's just the first half. That's it. It's just good luck. Because when it comes to the fights, I know for a fact I'll want to focus. And especially since the pain points are always going to be pain point number 1, shadows. The shadow, oh my God. Ghost and I were talking behind the scenes about it. And the shadows fight alone could be a 15 to 20 minute segment. Not even because it'll take me that long, but because there is that much stuff going on with that fight. And it's a fun fight. It's super skilled. It's just, it's a lot. It is a lot. So like here you see we can fit this time. And life is good. Typically, I think if he's too close to it, you want to go ahead and make a hard right. And go around everyone at that point. Hey, Steve. It is, in fact, more Bloodborne. I have to get practice in. And like I was telling Chad at the beginning... playing Eternal Sonata and then trying to convince myself that I would... Thank you so much, Bearwitch. That I would play it afterwards. I am too tapped out from the day plus stream to even halfway convince myself that I'm going to do that. I'm just too tired. And I have so much still to do because, for those of you who have forgotten, next month is Black History Month. And so I am actively gearing up as a result for a couple of events that I'm planning. Well, 3 events that I'm planning, actually. And then I have to practice for this. I have to make sure everyone's in good shape for UBAF. It just got to the point where push came to shove. But I also like playing Bloodborne. Oh, hey, Trey. Is Ghost going to have to comment about why you got to slap German on site? I hope so. And if not, I will comment. All my homies hate Gehrman. Every single one. All my homies hate Gehrman. And I'm pretty sure someone's going to ask, too. Wait, self-care as a content creator? How dare. Yep, too close again. So what we're going to do this time is we're going to lure him over here instead of fighting him. Thanks, Holmes. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Hello, what's UBAF? That is unapologetically black and fast. It is going to be on February 11th and 12th on the GDQ channel. It's showcasing all types of black talent in their speedrunning and different showcases. And I am practicing for my no-hit showcase. AKA, pulling cat hairs off of my fucking chapstick. And then just praying for the best. Wait, where did homie go? What the fuck? Wait, oh, there he is. Yeah, so that's one solution. If you fuck up your visceral, you can just leave. You can literally just leave. And he'll watch you leave because he's weird. I'll definitely tune in for that. It's a good time. Does that mean you also have regular chapstick? As opposed to cat-laden chapstick? No. By proxy of owning cats, all chapstick is cat chapstick. So yeah, like, see how old dude is all the way over there this time? I love that despite playing this game so much, you still find new and unusual things. It's a lot. We're gonna wide berth like I have before. There's just so much cat hair. Constantly. Hey, Vallejo. Cat hair on my chapstick. Cat hair in my hair. Cat hair in my wallet. You vacuum. It's another cat. Just a whole extra cat appears. Another thing I need to work on is being able to do this shit. But I at least made it over there. My cat likes to try nesting in my hair. I hate that for you. Chapstick is booed by the French. Hold on, I got you. You're welcome. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? This is a good time for me to actually start making my Bloodborne notes. My cat likes to eat his own hair. Oh my god, I hate that. Cats are disgusting. Cats are foul. Chatstick? Oh. This is a horrible position. I'm getting out of here. Jesus.
What's that smell?
Do you transform?
The sweet blood. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
Shit. Cut your ass up. Alright, so I did miss one of my viscerals there, and that's fine, and I took a hit because of it. But otherwise, that would have been a no hit, so that was a one hit. But nonetheless, this is why you have the commentator, because I know when it's time for me to do the fights, I'm going to have to focus. And thank you for the GG, Sophia. A one-hit gassy still isn't something to, like, shake a stick at. So some of the things that I think Ghost will cover while I'm in the middle of that fight, ideally, is going to be things like we fight around these tombstones because they're the easiest to control. They're the easiest to control, and you do have a good kind of defense with this tree. It's not a perfect defense, but it is still pretty solid because he can shoot through the tree because of course the fuck he can. Of course the fuck he can. Why wouldn't he be able? It's a one hit. Amelie, there it is. It's that pun right there. Ideally, she'll probably also talk about things like how you want to ensure that when he transforms, which is after the third music box, that he is not facing tombstones. Because if he is facing tombstones or he's colliding with geometry when he transforms, he will automatically turn around. He will automatically turn around. Whenever you do your visceral, you always want to back away immediately because there's a non-zero chance that he will respond by immediately swinging his hunter axe back. If you're standing behind him, you will be hit by it. There's no way to dodge it. I hate you so much. Might I add, your backstab control was superb? Why, thank you. I have to tighten it up a little bit more. Some other things that are critical to that conversation. Bullets suck. Like I said, the tree blocks them oftentimes, but be ready to get really behind a tree because it will hit you. And the other thing is you want to be careful with your music box. If you spam it too fast, it won't trigger because he has kind of a cooldown period for it. Now, if you get the box and you miss your backstab, it's a longer cooldown. If you get your backstab followed by your visceral, the cooldown is like a second. So it's really negligible. And then once he transforms is where the fight actually gets mildly scary. It gets a little scary because at that point you have to nail your 2 backstabs and be done. And thank you so much, Volmir. If you get your 2 backstabs in his beast form, fight's done. It's 5 backstabs with 5 viscerals, and that knocks out his health bar. If you miss one, this is why I put on the Molotov cocktails. Because the Molotov cocktails can serve as a safety strat for if you miss one of your backstabs, which is what I did. It's kind of hilarious to me that the highest level of Bloodborne goes from so much dodge rolling to basically a lot of slow walking around. We're going to see some of that in a Bloodstarved Beast here in a second. My favorite thing about that fight in particular is that when she stands up, the easiest way to dodge her 6-hit combo is to just walk under the first one. You just walk. You don't even have to sprint. You can just casually nudge your stick and it's done. You're like, yeah, okay. You're doing a heckin' combo. Go you. Some other things I think we're going to talk about is the importance of lighting your lanterns. If you touch a lantern, that is where you're going to go back to. So if I touch this lantern and die on Bloodstarved Beast, and I've touched nothing else, I come back to this one. If I touch the one on the way to Bloodstarved Beast, I will spawn at that one instead. However, it's a catch-22. If I get the Bloodstarved Beast and I kill her and I try to bamf back and I touch the one closer to her, I have to go back to that one. If this were a speed run, that would be a massive size time loss. It's a massive size time loss. But we're not speed running. We're just here to bully. We're just here to bully. Everyone say hi to the Amidala. That's what the big noise is. This is also going to be about the time that I will make space to talk, because in the running segments is where you're like the most free. I'm listening. I always want to listen on that segment because I want to hear footsteps or a dog is coming for me. This part as of lately has been kind of squirrely. And it cooperated today. Sometimes those dogs will come downstairs to say hi to you. We don't like that. We don't like that one bit. We can bully the streamer. No, don't bully me. Why would you do that? That's terrible. I love the high level gameplay. Oh, it's just a practice dance.
You're a beast hunter, aren't you? Oh, what? Oh, take this.
This is Alfred. He has a really large nose and we don't like him.
Nasty.
He's gross. He's gross. So you only talk to him for fire paper. And so this is the biggest reason why I have the save states for GDQ, specifically since it's a showcase. People who were here when I was running my no-hit runs in earnest can tell you that the most dangerous thing about the no-hit run is actually the 3 fire papers. They're dangerous because you are going to use all 3 of them, and they are designated for 1 paper per boss. So if you use a paper, but you do not clear your boss, your run is dead. What did he do wrong? Oh, he's kind of a creeper. There's a lot that goes into it. Alfred is a hunter of the Vile Bloods. It's my friend PT. Hi, Street. Hi, Street. Hi. He's a hunter of Vile Bloods. He hates everyone that's at the who's part of the Vile Bloods because he's from the Church of Bergenworth, I want to say. The easiest way to explain it is that there's a lot of churches involved and they're all dicks. They're all dicks. Because one church wants to kill everyone. Another church wants to ascend to godhood, which in order to do that, they have to kill everyone. A third church just wants to be immortal. And you are here in your very unfortunate setup going, I don't want any of this. I just want to go the fuck home. Like, I don't. Nah. So this is what I was explaining about the lamps. If you're learning the run, it is in fact a safety strat to just touch this lamp so that you don't have to run back as far. But ideally, you don't want to touch it because when you're done with Bloodstarved Beast, we're just going to bamf out. Provided I don't eat shit on her.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back.
We throw a molly at that guy because it's just safer. You can dodge around him, but just murder him.
You are a skilled hunter.
Because there's plenty of other things that are going to be out trying to kill you. The last thing you need to give someone a reason. Oh, so Jira is shooting you. Jura's actually the homie. I like Jura a lot. It's unfortunate he dies in some cases. Jury's homie, however, is not the vibe. I don't like him. I should have did this already. This room, if you're playing casually, is terrifying. All these people down here hate you, and there are a lot of them. So we're gonna keep them occupied with some pungent blood cocktail. Yeah, if I hate a character, oftentimes I really hate them for strong reason. I don't actually hate Jira's homie. He's just annoying. This is something you don't have to do, but again, I'm just showing it for the sake of people who want to learn. If you're learning and labbing Blood-Starved Beast, you can come up here and open this door. After you've touched that lamp, make your run just a touch shorter. However, you don't need to do that, and I actually don't advise you do it on like actual practice attempts. It just adds time, and it's just inviting very dangerous things. This room also has like 2 guys hanging out in it. You're gonna ignore them entirely. Everyone loves blood cocktails. That's why we're gonna grab more. I hope Ghost also covers the fun fact that blood cocktails sometimes might just wear off. Like, how long does it last? Whenever. And then this is going to be like the one resource in the entire game that you're not going to be worried about, which is Beast Blood Pellets. You need them for your run, but you don't have to worry about them running out because you get so many on this route that we do. Everyone says hi to homie. How long does it last? Roll for it? Yeah, basically. It's whatever the fuck is in the cards that day. Yes? So Blood-Starved Beast is interesting for a couple of reasons. First and foremost, there's a couple of strategies for her. I'm going to be taking just like a straight up bully strategy. Because there is a strategy that you can do with pungents, but I don't like it. I don't like it. Not a fan. So we're just going to take Beast Blood Pellets and we're just going to try and backstab her to death. But not chain backstab, more like concentrated backstabs. And this will be another moment where Ghost would get the talk, because I would focus. So there's your walk under that I was talking about. Just in case you missed it the first time. I didn't react fast enough. He's gonna explode. Oh, I don't agree with that game. I don't agree with that at all. So if I didn't get slow poison there, I would have actually no-hit that. And that actually makes me a little sad. So yeah, we're gonna deuce out before I die. So the reason that doesn't count as a no-hit is because I got poisoned. Had I not got poisoned, that would have been a no-hit Bloodstarved Beast. Which is why the third phase, you kind of want to just get through it because that poison's not a joke. But nonetheless, y'all got a chance to see how you could just casually walk underneath stuff. Yeah, if you get slow poison like that and it's in a fight, specifically, I want to say it counts as a hit. I'm going to double check with Ghost. I think that counts as a hit. It does not count as a hit when you're doing things like Nightmare Frontier and you have to go through the poison swamp. The stream dropped. No, I didn't even drop at all. You dropped. Yes, Ghost is goes on Ghost. If you're going through swampy areas and you get poisoned, you don't get that because it's like, what are you supposed to do about that? But exactly, Morale. If it's something that you can avoid, it will count as a hit. I can avoid poison in that fight. I got poisoned. That counts as a hit. But the execution, generally speaking, that was probably one of my better Bloodstarved Beasts. So we were talking about this at the start of stream. It's the actual outfit I wear. I'm really excited for Ghost to be on my comms. You have no idea. Do I have on my... Yes, I have on my Molotovs. And this is our outfit for the remainder of the run. Also, my ponytail with this outfit kind of fucks. I'm not going to lie. I just want to make sure everyone's aware of that. Goodbye. We pass up Machine Gun Kelly. We pass up this homie who is like way late to the draw. And then we start our inevitable run of... Hey, give me those. Twin Bloodstone shards. So when it comes to all the shard farming, this is very important because your level ups are always going to be in iterations of 3, 5, and 8. If you have bad knees, now's a good time to look away from this section because this is going to suck. Got him. That part's going to be fun to do on GDQ because I love that you just end at no health whatsoever. What health? Pro strats. Yeah, like what kneecaps? You didn't need those. Knees are for chumps. So another thing that's really interesting and a fun fact about this particular run is you have two options in terms of your boss. You can either A, go to Bloodstarved Beast. You could get new ones. His store-bought is fine. Health is for losers. Health is for chumps. That's why we don't lever our vigor, right? So this is particularly interesting because there's two things you can do here at this juncture. So you can either, after you kill Father Gascoigne, you can A, go to Bloodstarved Beast, or B, go to Cleric Beast. Always go to Bloodstarved Beast. This is the most important thing I can scream that I've learned recently. Do not go to Cleric Beast. Love yourself. Go to Bloodstarved Beast. It's an easier fight. You get the doll clothes, which sell for a crap load of money. You get free insight from the umbilical cord. And it's nowhere near as much of a pain in the ass. Nowhere near as much. Go to Bloodstarved Beast. I understand she's further away, but trust me, you will be a happier person. Going to Cleric Beast is not the vibes. Not the vibes. No vibes. Zero vibes. All right, let's get out of here. And Morale, I know that you watch Ghost plenty, so it's going to be that moment where it's like, I don't think that's accurate. That doesn't sound right. Also, more incoming kneecap warnings. If I already replaced my knees, am I okay to go? I mean, I replaced my ACLs and I'm still thinking about getting new knees. So it's, your mileage may vary. This homie, I love him because he stands up and remember that his oven is on. He just doesn't even mess with you. It's great. Bloodborne dogs, always the worst. And now we're going to eat our nom-noms. Hey, Nishia. Yet negative vibes. Actually the worst vibes under the sun. That's actually a cold blood that I just passed. If you for some reason want to buy blood vials, you can. Damn, you was asleep on the clock, huh? This homie is scary because you have to deal with him right here. And now we are on the third fight of the run. And this is the hype fight. Headphone and earbud warnings for people because she tends to be a little bit of a loud one. Let me actually see. I'm going to try and turn her down a little bit because she tends to be a little loud. A little loud. You think the main character of this game has health insurance? Nah. Nah. They fuck around like somebody who has vision and dental the way I did when I was still. Not this. Not this. But yes, I think this is probably my favorite fight right next to Daddy Gassy. Daddy Gassy and Amelia are arguably my favorite fights in this entire run. And now I'm going to have to go quiet though. We almost did it. I didn't expect her to actually come through and try to hit me. I almost did it. All right, so we're going to start over. But yeah, that fight on a hitless run is hype. That one's super hype. But I expected her to go back into like her screaming thing. I didn't expect her to hit me. And sometimes she will do that, so you have to be ready to react. And I was not ready to react. But this is a good point to highlight why this run has died. So you have to use a fire paper on her fight, along with the Shadows of Yharnam, along with Rom. And the problem is you have exactly 3 papers and 3 fights. So if you scuff one of those 3 fights, you're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. And you know the things. Thank you so much for the follow. All right, so we made it up to what? The 3rd fight? Before I had to say, oh shit. Oh, I thought I almost did the wrong one. Oh, so yeah, this is why I've been doing it. I want to do it live now because I need to just get some practice in, period. So how was the first sampling for everyone? How was the appetizer? This is delightful. Hey, so far, I never ever saw, I have to tell that to Ghost, I have never seen the wolf booty bump into you. You've only played Danky Souls 1 through 3. I have only played Danky Souls 3. But I have played Dark Souls 3. I have played this, obviously. I have played, oh my god, my neck. You got all the saves set up right? Most of them silenced. I have everything up to ROM done. So I have 3 more save files I have to make. And I have like a jump drive dedicated to this. Like that's how deep in it is. It's a problem. It's a problem. But yeah, I've done. Oh, hang on. I've done Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice. I feel like I'm missing something. You don't move until I get over there. Never mind. Thank you, Elden Ring. I was like, what game am I missing? Well, that's Scuff City. Hey, don't come up here with me. Or you could show everyone how much of a dick you are. Alright, you're gonna show everyone that you're a dick. If you miss your backstab, he can follow you. Going to start that soon. I really hope that their patches are much better than when I fucking left the game. I got my platinum, don't get me wrong. Sir, you are behind schedule. Get your ass over here. Thank you. Because I beat it back when it's still 1.03, and now you want to be in a rush. This is scuffed already, kind of. Or it is not scuffed. He tried to scuff it. I still got my flash drive dedicated to this. Yeah, I have a flash drive that actually has every single fight as an individual file. And then I have a file that is every fight on a single file. I just had to make sure amongst all of that that I didn't lose my original file. You know, my 165 level character. I heard there were a lot of issues Elden Ring on release, which is why I waited a bit to play it. Yes and no. Issues in terms of like bugs, oh dear God. Oh dear God. Issues in terms of balance, oh dear God. Oh dear God. Can confirm the patches on Elden Ring are decent. Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Because your girl got her platinum and then said, but the problem is, I have it on every platform. Because, okay, so check this out. I pre-ordered, like, the deluxe one. So I have, like, my Millennia statue and all that. And she's beautiful. And the art book, anytime it has an art book, I'm sold. Like, I'm a sucker for art books. I love them. Absolutely love them. So I pre-ordered it, being like, okay, cool. I'm going to get one. And then I'm in Bandai Namco's Discord, and they're like, hey, you want a key? And I was like, sure. So I have it on Steam. And then Xbox hit me up for Women's History Month and was like, hey, so what are you going to play for Women's History Month? I was like, I'm going to play Elden Ring on Steam. And they're like, dope, here's an Xbox key. And I was like, why do I own this on 3 consoles? What? Like, I want to make that clear. I explicitly said I planned on playing Elden Ring from my PC. And they were like, we'll give you an Xbox code. And I was like, sure? But then the biggest rub, chat. The biggest rub was when I got a letter saying, oh, we are going to give you a gift for participating in the Who's Playing Elden Ring thing on Twitch. Do y'all know they sent me a collector's edition for the PS5? And I pre-ordered the collector's edition for the PS5. So I just sat there and I was like, and keep in mind, the collector's edition for the PS5 came with a Steam key. This house has had 5 copies of Elden Ring up in it. I need y'all to understand that. So I sent one to KO Dragoon because I was like, I'm not going to let this go to waste. I know that there's someone who wants it. But then I gave the other key to my boyfriend and we did co-op together. And then we got tired of people invading us. Yeah, it's a lot. It was a lot. Like, they fucking pushed for that release, let me tell you. Like, if you wanted me to give it Game of the Year accolades, it's set up with content creators, fucking A+. Actually A+. Because they made sure people had keys to the game. Unlike certain recent releases. Wow, my throat got real itchy all of a sudden. It's so weird. This baby can fit so much Elden bling in it. Did I show you my Elden Ring blanket? Did I show you my Elden Ring blanket? Very strange. Hey, Sphinx Roll. Patrick, the way we dragged the filth out of that game in the Discord. Like, listen, here's my impasse right now, right? As a game dev, I have to be very mindful and earnest and real about things going on in the gaming spaces. And I kind of have to not be a dick about it. But I also kind of feel like as a black queer person, I'm allowed to be a little aggravated at this fuckfoolery we're witnessing. The what now? The what on the what, Amelie? Hang on, I'm confused. Amelie, you know I confuse easily. You can't be doing this. You were interested in the Elden Ring blanket. I'll get it here in a second. I want to see if I can get up to Amelia again. Okay, that's not the worst thing. This is the other thing about challenge runs and speed runs, is knowing where you are at all times and if you have a backup strat. Elden Ring blanket. Yeah, I got Elden Ring. It's kind of more like a throw. It's actually really warm. Like, it looked and feels really light, and you're just like, oh, this isn't going to do shit. Fam, I have napped under that joint and woke up in a sweat. Hang on. 2 from each PS Collector's Edition. 2. No, because there's 2 PS5, 2 Steam, and then 1 Xbox One. So I should have had 5. It should have been 5 total. Because the Steam one came with the PS5 Collector's Edition. That one came with the PS5 Collector's Edition. All right, sir, you gotta get bullied at least one time today. There we go. That's what we want. Thank you. I'm kind of half super busy today, so I have to get moving or I won't start at all. Oh, I hate that for you. I hate when you're so busy that you know that you need to get started in order to knock out, like, the impending list of doom. 1 + 2 + 1 + 1. Oh, the free Twitch PS5 CS will not come with another Steam key. If it did, I'd already gave it away, so it went to my friend Aaron. So, Aaron, if you're still in chat, you might want to check and see if you got an extra copy of Elden Ring laying around. As in, it's a buggy mess that clips through. Amelie, why are you like this? Huh? Why are you like this? Oh, they're in a different formation this time. I might have to roll. No, I don't. They've actually been doing really well with, like, spicy formations for stream to see. Goodbye. You can also super hug the pig. And that usually will be safe. Stay safe, everyone. Yeah, I'll go get the Elden blanket after this. I force puns too, but that's a new level. I would say that was a lot. I'd rather not. No, thank you. Wait, what just happened? What did I miss? What are you talking about, SJ? I don't even know what the question was. Just another day of me being a terrible streamer. Oh, you're gonna fuck this all up. Oh, never mind. You cooperated. You cooperated. And then back away. There's that backswing that I was talking about earlier. Who are you swinging at, homie?
What's that smell?
What the fuck was that, Cassie? I'm gonna say transform your fucking weapon, Holmes.
It's enough to make a man sick.
Oh, you bitch. You are a bitch and a half. Oh. That didn't trigger it at all. That's fine. Mr. Gasoline. You didn't call him Gasoline. So, something that just happened here that's also important about this fight. You remember how I said if you do your music box too fast, it'll fuck you up? I did the music box too fast, so I didn't get the third one. Yeah, there's a lot that are an absolute fucking clown shoe mess. There's a lot that are a clown shoe mess. I have to think about my route. Okay, I know where I'm going. Have dropped my work day. Have a good one to keep rocking the runs. I'm gonna try. I did my music box too fast that time, so I got fucked up and hit a couple of times. I also got hit because I was facing away from him, thinking my music box procced, and he shot me. He shot me. The gun is probably the worst thing of the entire fight, because axe swings you can at least see coming. But the gun, God, the hitbox on the gun is a fucking journey. It is a journey, to say the least. But yes, Base, you're not wrong. The entire gas coin fight, if it goes well, is you said you have a herniated disc. I can fix that for you, and then just aggressively punching him in set disc. Yep, and that was one I needed to go right. He was too close to the sides. Oh, I forgot to mention something important about our friend who gives us bolt hunter marks. Our friend who gives us bolt hunter marks. So she, I have to explain that gunshot too. So she is actually not required for the run in any magnitude. You do not need to go see Eileen. However, she is nice to go to grab bolt hunter marks because of the fact that if you use a regular hunter mark, you throw away all your echoes. If you use a bolt hunter mark, you get to maintain your echoes and bamf back home. And so that's really useful, especially when you're learning the run, in the event that you see a fight going south and you're just like, nope, not dealing with this, and you just leave. Normal Cairo work, just punching the herniated disc aggressively. Bloodborne, Costco's most certified chiropractor. I can fix that for you. Proceeds to pull out a saw blade. Please don't come near me, ma'am. Oh, here's another formation for everyone, where I'm just gonna run over his slop. I don't know what his legs are made of at that point. I just call it slop because it looks like it. This might be cutting it close. Nope, I'm good. But yeah, that's the beautiful thing about practice too, is that you practice so that you get all the hits and stuff identified. And also my face just feels really oily all of a sudden. The amount of actual harm Chiros can do anyway. Yeah, fun facts about that for people who don't know. Chiropractors are not actually like licensed practitioners. Fun fact. So like, they can do stuff to make your back feel better. They can also do stuff to fuck your back up even more. All right, come here, Gassy. More sad than anything, I don't get to hear the what's that smell line again. All right, one. There's our backswing. What was that? Oh, the gunshot into the tree. So his booty was on the tombstones that time, so I couldn't get to him. I might die. I didn't die. As a matter of fact, we are set up decently. Nope. Get your ass down. Oh, that's a problem, though. Alright, come on. We're gonna go on a journey. Let's practice our parries. Hey, that's not practicing parries. That's bullshit. Kairos terrify me? Yeah, Kairos are bad. I'm gonna start this over, though. I have an extra vertebrae. My parents made me go to Cairo when I was a kid. I get back spasms daily now. I hate that for you. 10 years ago, Oh, I understand now. Called the hegemony arrived in the solar system ever since Earth has been a long, slow journey to becoming a banana republic. What does that even mean? What? There are cows out there who think they can cure cancer. Oh, no, those two things don't relate at all. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. My mom took me to a car for my neck once and it hurt for so long afterwards. Yeah. Yeah. And I think the thing that's particularly dangerous is that people have been led to believe that what they're doing is good stuff. I'm just putting names now. And it's very, very, very deadly. Extremely deadly. Oh, that's even more deadly. You can't be doing shit like that to kids. Come on. The good quirt hunter. Yes. So on this file too, it'll look scary. I don't think that's a word, SJ. It looks scary because like my main file and my BL4 file is gone. Shut up talking to me. I don't want to talk to you. Also, his official artwork, he doesn't have an eye patch. Fun fact, I noticed that earlier when I was looking at the art book. Words are made up. It's true. It's very true. This is Quirt the Hunter. I mean, that's almost on par with like Dilbert at that point. Nah, fam. Get visceraled. Another thing that I think is important to highlight about this run in particular is it's only at Amelia that you start getting like hard run resets. So like if you eat shit on Gassy, that's not the end of the world. You can keep doing your run and just take hits. If you eat shit on Bloodstarved Beast, you can just take your hits and keep doing your run. But the second you eat shit on Amelia, if you eat shit because you've lost your paper, that's scuff. If you eat shit in the process of, hey, turn the fuck around. You're late to work, Holmes. Come over here. Sorry. He was just aggravating me because he's in the wrong position. So anywho. So yeah, the first two bosses you can like take your time on, take hits, do all that stuff. If you lose your paper on Amelia, you have to start over. If you lose your if you die on the way to Shadows and you don't pick up your echoes, you have to start over. If you actually, let me take that back. That's not wholly accurate. Dying on the way to Shadows is only dangerous if you have not got all of your twin Bloodstone shards yet. So if you die in the process of getting all your Bloodstone shards, you have to start over. Because you need those echoes. Your echoes from Amelia plus the doll clothes are going to be what gets you your levels. Man, put that on. Numeria, welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. So yeah, if you die on the process of getting all your Bloodstone shards and you don't pick up your echoes, you have to start over. If you die on Shadows, you have to start over. If you die... Ooh. I actually don't know how accurate this is, so I'm going to preface it with that. I think you are allowed space to die between Rom and One Reborn? You might be? As long as you haven't eaten the cold blood that you get from Rom yet. Which you shouldn't anyway, because why would you? You're just asking to lose your fucking echoes. Also, fires are hot and you shouldn't step in them. Let's see. But once you get over the hump of Rom, you should be pretty safe. Because the One Reborn is a very very sleepy fight. It's a very sleepy fight. It is Harl, someone else. I can't think of who. They are just stun locking fights. And hopefully I'll get to do that a little bit tonight. God, I'm so glad I don't have to do fucking Parl, though. Parl is just an annoying ass fight. I hate that man. Also, for those of you who are Bloodborne enthusiasts in the chat, in my art book, there's a picture of Eileen without her cape, and it's actually kind of hot. It's kind of badass. This is why I don't run in this area. I'm not efficient enough on that stuff yet. Yeah, Eileen without her cape kind of fucks. I feel like that should be the name of a Tumblr. Just fuck yeah, Eileen. Is that a Tumblr? Is that a Tumblr somewhere? Just fuck yeah, Eileen? And it has to only be Eileen from Bloodborne. No, not the one from the song. I don't even know what song you're referencing. Let's see what brick I want. I think it's this brick. Nope. It is that brick. Whoop! You tried to hit me while I was trying to figure things out. And that's not nice. That's a song? I did not know that. Eileen to the tune of Jolene. Oh, I like that though. That's what's up. That's what's up though. Up, there's nothing to see here, Holmes. Just keep on doing ogre things. You're doing wonderful, sweetie. Love it for you. Other fun facts that I'm pretty sure Ghost will touch on. The fact that this is the only Soulsborne game where you cannot access your items on a fucking ladder. I don't know why that is. It's wild. It's weird. None of us like it. Oh, this is actually a problem location. And never mind, we're through it. We have to propose that to Ghost morale. And that has to be, if we get that done and someone does it, we have to give that to Ghost as her new alerts for follows and shit. Haven't all the Soulsborne games fucked up ladders in some way? I think so. Because like in Dark Souls 3, I could access, like, if I'm on the ladder, I could legit in Dark Souls 3 just access my shit and be like, YOLO, fuck it, whatever. In this, I can't. It's weird. Very fucking strange. The perks of being a wallflower. Morale, I think that would fuck. I think that would fuck. Alright, come on. I was like, where you going, homie? Oh, that was great. That's actually a good spot.
What's that smell? The sweet blood.
I think that's a kick.
Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man sick.
So y'all, I don't know if you caught it, but I took a hit there. Oh no, y'all got to see all types of fun stuff. Shit, that's still too late. Y'all got to see a couple of fun things there. I'm gonna check around with some folks I know. Do it. So, this goes back into something I mentioned before about Bloodborne having a touch of jank to it. If you were paying attention, he transformed Yeah, so I warned about that earlier. He can shoot you through the tree. The tree does pretty good protection. It does not do absolute protection. So yeah, if you're not careful and you think, oh, the tree will save me, he can shoot you through the tree. That will happen. That will absolutely happen. But another thing, I don't know if you caught it, he transformed twice. And that happens sometimes. He transforms twice. Looked like he reached through the tree and the shots came out the tip of the gun. Which, for all intents and purposes, anyone who's played a Soulsborne game will tell you walls are fake. Walls are fake. Oh my god, are the walls fake in Soulsborne games? Because they will always, if you think you are protected by a wall, they will absolutely correct you on that. They will 100% correct you on that. I've seen speedruns, they are so oh yeah, walls are fake. Walls are fake as fuck. Oh, Sophia. So yeah, it probably also doesn't help that I'm drinking, but it's fine. I'm drinking from my Bloodborne glass. Also, I got a Bloodborne decal. Oh, you can't see it. I'm not going to pull it up. I'll take a picture of it and put it on Instagram. Yeah. I feel like part of the appreciation of Soulsborne runners just in general is that you come to terms with the fact that there's a lot of jank in these games. I had a Shark Boy and the Hamlet body their way through one of the buildings. That actually counts as oppression. That is a form of oppression. Because if it was like Wolf Dude downstairs that powered through it, okay, whatever. If it was a hunter, okay, whatever. A Shark Boy? No, that's not fair. That's got tones of racism and fucking queer phobia in it. That's what that is. Yeah, the walls are kind of like a guideline. Walls apply to you. They don't apply to bosses and stuff though. Enemies, no, they don't acknowledge walls. The Elden Ring super teleport through is a new level of jank even from Elden Ring should not have got released in the state it did. I'm just gonna say that plainly. It shouldn't have got released in the state it did. And that people are just like, no, it's fine. It's like, no, it really wasn't fine. It really wasn't fine. It should not have got released in that state at all. Oh, homie, what the fuck are you doing? Amelie, I hate that I understand that reference. I want you to know that. Damn, y'all like clocked in hella slow today. I knew they were gonna do that. If you notice secret signs, walls become a suggestion for the player too. 80% runners half ignore walls in so many places and death planes. Oh yeah. When people were breaking Elden Ring, that was really like the most exploitive nonsense under the sun. That was the most exploitive nonsense under the sun. Because when dude was like falling through the world and just never ever like finding a bottom, but then all of a sudden Elden Beast would just die, that was a lot to witness in 4K. Everyone say fuck Gearman. I feel like you can say that about a lot of games that were released between the last 3-4 months. Shouldn't have been released in the state it was. I'm gonna read chat here in just a moment and try and get set up decently. Yep, you're fine. Get around there. Please don't shoot me. There's the gunshot. Thought I heard it. Oh, and I missed that box. I gotta fix that. This is the bolt hunter mark I said was optional. But like I said, it's really useful just in a pinch. Fucking roll that. All right, just an observation. You know what about people will pay more money for games that take longer to release and look less pretty? Yeah, I'm in that picture. I will gladly wait. Doesn't bother me. Shifts in pointed silence. A lot of games, period. Elden Ring is the worst by far, but even older games go off the rails hard. Just not game is done in 5 minutes hard. Yeah. The old Dark Souls games got some good jank to it. Don't worry, buy the season pass and updates that may fix the game. Hashtag game dev. I have to be nicer about this. I'm a game dev now. Okay, so that brick is too close. My brick estimation was wrong. Hey, can you come over here? Thank you. Yeah, like we've got to get out of this stint where we're releasing stuff that's just, bluntly speaking, not ready. Because, like, I feel like people wouldn't be so bothered and arsed by, like, day one patches and shit like that if it wasn't so egregious. I think it has to be right before that brick. It's not even management. So I can say this as someone who's worked in game dev at this point, right? I've got to see some of the stuff in 4K. I've got to witness some of it, like, in real time. It's not even management. It's like stakeholders and then other people, period. People who aren't even in the dev seat or in the fucking studio. Who are just like, we want these games and shit. And it's like, that's cool, but we need time. And they're like, yeah, well, can you do it in like a year? And it's like, no. Okay, well, you should do it in a year. No. And then they'll still do it. Yep. It's a lot of stakeholders, a lot of like outside influence. If you see games that are released in that state, it is hardly, if ever, the dev's fault. Chances are the devs are taking heat on behalf of the stakeholder, and it fucking sucks. Hold on, I almost fucked myself up. Okay. So, are you gonna do your thing? Okay, good, you're not. You're not gonna be fucking weird. I have a raid. It's a Nina. Can we get an exclamation point greet? You caught me in the middle of a boss.
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it seems to me it's enough to make a man sick.
Hello, Nina and everyone. Welcome on in. If you're somehow new here with Nina's raid, I'm pleasantly twisted. I'm a Black Ace content creator that goes by she, they pronouns. I do try-hard games and JRPGs. We do challenge runs, we do speed runs, we do completionist things. And today, we are practicing for Unapologetically Black and Fast on Games Done Quick, premiering February 11th and 12th over on the GDQ channel. And we're doing a Hitless showcase. You just joined us for a nice, clean, Hitless Daddy Gassy kill. That was pretty clean. That was pretty clean. If I would have got all my backstabs, that would have been preferred because then I didn't have to waste a molly. But it was a no-hit. We take those. We take those. So yeah, something else I didn't mention about the Daddy Gassy fight that's very, very important. Backup strats. If you are first-time UBAF runners and whatnot, I cannot stress to you how important backup strats are. Fart to celebrate, that's terrible. 'Twas a one hit, as Amelie would say. It's true. But yes, Nina, how was your stream? What did you play today? What did you play today? And also, hi, Casey. It's Casey. Hey, Casey.
Cringe, how it sings to me.
Why are you hold on. Are you saying Daddy Gassy is cringe? I love Daddy Gassy. He was just trying his best. Oh. Nina, are you really doing a danky game? That pleases me immensely. Are you enjoying it so far? Is it your first? No, it's not your first Soulsborne game. You did Elden Ring. We were supposed to do Elden Ring co-op, and we both. Hey, Nina, I'm a game dev too, so I get to say we both probably just f***ed off with a bunch of work. I love him too. I love Daddy Gassy so much. Daddy Gassy and Amelia are like my favorite things. My favorite things. When you say Daddy Gassy, I'm thinking he should eat fewer beans. But that's because you're spelling it wrong, Eustace. It has to be Gasci. You have to give him like the Victorian spelling. Gosh. I haven't co-opted with any friends in ER lately. I am still down. What platform are you on? This is the only way y'all can get me to play Elden Ring at this point. Like, until I know for a fact that they just like nix Elden Beast, I'm just like, fuck that game. But I will gladly co-op with anyone in a Soulsborne game. I'm going through Souls in order minus Elden Ring. Stop playing that. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. I got a thing for that. I did. Nina, the Souls bros are crying. You gave up on the game of the year? We just can't. I'm not going to hold you because I thought the game was mid. So, you know. Oh, you finished it. Oh, how wonderful. I love that for you. But then you finished it and was like, okay, bye. Let's see. Give me a second. I'm going to read chat here in a second. I need to grab my clothes and my setup for my next thing. Actually, I'm safe right here. I paused playing the others to try it. Oh. Oh, stop to play it, not stop playing it. Ah. So how do you feel about that? You're tempted to play this again? Casey, I live here. Fuck, that dog aggroed to me. Alright, bad doggy. No biscuits. Casey, always play Bloodborne. If you are looking for someone to tell you not to do it, you are in the wrong space. You gotta come down a little bit. You're not near it? Hello? I knew you were down here! I thought that motherfucker came down here. Seamless co-op spoiled me. I will not touch Elden Ring co-op any other way. Yeah, love the old ones so much. I still need to play 1 and 2. I should probably, like, come watch you. I thought I saw that dog come down there. I know you do. Yeah, I live here, Casey. It's a problem. I'm gonna get it. Did I tell you, Casey, that I'm getting a Bloodborne tattoo? It's gonna be small though. I'm getting a Bloodborne tattoo. I decided that when I get my Hitless run officially, I'm gonna get the Bloodborne tat.
You're a beast hunter.
And I'm thinking that I'm gonna do like here. I'll put up on the big screen for you. I think the Marco sacrifice thingy. Now I'm gonna get the Hunter's Mark, the one that marks all the echoes and stuff, the one that you start with for other things, and I'm gonna get it like right here. I think I'm gonna get it right here. Let's see. We've been ragging on unfinished games and the causes therein. We have. That's so cool. Yeah. I have a problem. Please don't be like me. I don't recommend it. It's very expensive. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I want one like either okay, I'm gonna put the big one back up. I'm thinking either, Casey, it's gonna be like here, or I might do like a behind the ear tat of the Bolt Hunter's Mark. Or not the Bolt Hunter's Mark, but the Hunter's Mark. I know for a fact I just want the Hunter's Mark. There was one I saw. There was a girl who got every hunter room and it goes down her spine. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of fucks hard. It goes really hard, but that had to have been a pain in the ass location. Oh yes, please enjoy your food and enjoy a glass of wine. It's the brand of Sacrifice and Berserk. I get those confused. This is true. There's like a one line difference or something, and I've never seen Berserk because people are like, you didn't know that? No, I didn't. I've never watched Berserk a day of my life. I've never read it. If you do the finger, are we allowed to joke about you being married to Bloodborne? No, because that's the incorrect hand. That's the incorrect hand, unfortunately. I appreciate your merit, but it's the wrong hand. You love Berserk. It's extremely Bloodborne. SJ, where are you? You didn't think that it just explained Berserk to me in terms of it's Bloodborne? How dare you? How dare you? Excuse me? But I don't, it's going to be hard to dethrone this one as my favorite FromSoft game. Technically, you did. No, you didn't. You told me that the mark was based on Berserk. That was it. You ain't tell me nothing like that. We just said the reverse. Oh my God. Y'all are ugly with it today, I see. Dark Souls is Berserk. So wait, is that true for all the Soulsborne games? Do they all have Berserk references? Bloodborne is Berserk. Anyway, good luck on the tap. Be careful it doesn't lead you down the path, the dark path, like a full sleeve Mikolash. You won't. Hold on, Casey. Time. You never have to worry about that because I hate Miko with a fiery passion. Hey, Hooded, how are you? I want to get some tats down to smile like them, but they'd feature runes from different games. I've been thinking about that like a sticker style sleeve, Hooded. I'm actually gonna go with Lay. I've been thinking about that, Lay. Cause like I want to get a Klonoa tattoo. I want to get a Bloodborne tattoo, but a bigger one. Okay, other people in chat who like might fuck with this. Consider, I said this in Discord, I'm gonna say it here again. Consider, what if a Bloodborne Moogle? A hunter dressed up as a Bloodborne Moogle? I'm just throwing out ideas, you know. Sure. A Bloodborne Moogle is just a gremlin? I disagree. Berserk is a gigantic influence on Miyazaki's games. Oh, I didn't realize it was across all the brands.
Hunter, didn't you see the warning?
Nope. Shut your ass up.
Turn back at once.
The art for them in the book is really cool.
Abandoned by men is now. You are a skilled hunter.
Uh-oh. That boy's coming. And that boy missed.
Half cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
Oh, some other fun facts about the run that I'm working on while we're talking about it. Bloodborne apparently is, I think, the only one in the franchise, or in the series, FromSoft games, I'll say, that when you land, it is random whether or not you hard land or you can roll out of it. things that Ghost was teaching me. It gets their attention. That's fine. You don't see me. Fuck off. Fuck off into the sun entirely. The 1996 Berserk anime has one of the best opening songs you will ever hear. Oh, that's dangerous. I do like me a good intro. Now, wait a minute. I do know that much, Amelie. I do know that Berserk is like content warnings the manga. It is content warnings the manga. I forget what game I said I played that I was like, it's content warnings the game. But yeah, same energy. Exact same energy. Right? Oh, my thing missed. There you are, friends. That's the first time I've thrown it over the edge. Look at my health. Look at my health. Hey, Witchery. I'm going to fart incorrectly and I'm going to kill myself.
Rosewood _ Pip just wrapped for 12 months. A year goes by fast. Thanks
Yeah,
for
it
the
does.
fun and friendly channel. V less than 3 TWSTD. Cheers less than 3.
Rosewood, thank you so much for the resub. It's appreciated. Can you please get some hype in chat for the resub? Great Red Sea setup. Wait. All right, let's see how much health I have. Let's see how much health I have. Over, under on guesses. How much health do you think I have at this current moment? How much health do I have at this current moment? 6, 10, 12. 6. Cheshire, welcome on in. 20, 2, 3, 1. I'm going to take a few more answers and then we're going to look. 10, 9. Something else that was a big influence on Bloodborne was a French movie, Brotherhood of the Wolf. I'm going to need you to send me that as a DM if you can, Casey. Slug of Doom, thank you so much for the follow. I am interested. 1. All right, I'm going to count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I have 2 health. We had a couple of 2s in chat. So we got Lay and Sophia with the ESPN in action. 2 health, everybody. 2 motherfucking health. I should have died. I should have died. That is what I'm hearing here. But I have plenty of blood vials. Alright, we're healthy now for the fight. I have not thrown over the edge like that in a while. So that was my hit there. Unfortunate, because I was doing well. I knew that was going to happen. That was unfortunate. That was super unfortunate. There are several things that went wrong there, but that was super unfortunate. I tried to muscle through it. Oh well. I continue to enjoy them. Yeah, that's a ripperoni moment. All right, let me check this. High fives, fellow twos. You're not going to take my hits, so it should be fine, right? Yeah. That was just super unfortunate, though. I should have just went ahead and just waited some of that out. Because the entire first chunk of that was really smooth, and then I missed one thing, and it just all went south from there. The main thing I will give to Berserk is that I don't want to say it makes all the darkness and gritty shit have a point, but that it happens to work very hard at eventually trying to balance the shit out with at least a little hope. I'm also going to grab that Elden blanket that I told everyone. I'm going to try to make a decent run out of this, because, like, Bloodstarved Beast is a boss that I struggle on a little bit, honestly. It's just because she doesn't give me good RNG and I don't know how to respond well to it. I know exactly what the problem is. So, like, at the very beginning of that fight, I shot and parried her arm attack. And I need to be willing to do that in the middle of the fight, too. And I'm just too afraid to. This fight had me for a while. Yeah. For a no-hit run, this is the one that's stumbling me. That and Shadows. The rest of the run, I feel actually really comfy on. It is this fight in Shadows that I stumble on a lot. And so, like, I feel like when the day hits that I have a PB of 2, it's going to be on this fight in Shadows. Need to check the latest chapters. Same, I need to catch up. Continue to enjoy them. Yeah, but it's also like Trauma Conga, like the manga. Also, unlike Binding of Isaac, it doesn't have a cartoony art styles to soften anything. It's just brutal. But that's the game it was. That's the game it was. I said Binding of Isaac was content warnings the game. And it very much is. It very much is. You got this, fam. Thanks, Silence. Yeah, I get in my head about stuff, and I know I do. Because I'm always worried. Like, okay. I'm always worried about putting on a good show. And if I take hits, I get worried that, like, oh, people are going to be like, oh, what was the point? Why'd they do it? Why didn't you, like, do something else? Etc., etc. Someone else said Binding of Isaac earlier. I don't get credit for that. No, that's fine. I was reading backlog chat because I know I got into focus face for a second. But no, Binding of Isaac, I earnestly and honestly, I would never stream it, not because of all the content warnings. I would never stream it because I like it on my Steam Deck more than I do on my PC. Yeah, Binding of Isaac is content warnings the fucking game. Now, it's a little bit softer if you've... Sir, clock in. Clock in some more. Thank you. I like Binding of Isaac more on my Steam Deck than I do my PC. But the other thing that is kind of pseudo-nice about Binding of Isaac is that once you've done all unlocks, the content warnings reduce severely. I have my Steam Deck USB hub connected to my capture card. I have that set up too. Were you here, Candy, when I showcased my Steam Deck in Batasera? Were you here when I showcased Batasera? Also, I said I would get the blanket for y'all, so let me get that. I was, yeah. Yeah, like, literally, I can connect my Steam Deck to this guy, and it'll be on my PC. But, like, I can't use the Steam Deck controllers, and that's what feels good to me about it. All right, I'm gonna let this cutscene play. I'm gonna go get the Elden blanket. I'm gonna go get Elden blanket. Oh, that was perfect. Okay, so Elden blanket looks like this. And of course, Swarm. Oh no, the cat has awakened. How you doing? How are things? You said something, Silence, that I saw on the way out. In my opinion, it's a showcase. At the end of the day, we are entertaining and educating and welcoming, inviting folks, but I know you want that swag out too. Yeah, like I don't know. I feel like it's like some flavor of imposter syndrome, maybe? Like just psyching yourself out. But you know what always feels good? Killing Gearman. I love those poly fleece blankets. They're so, I didn't know it was so warm. It's like being in a fucking burrito. It's great. I nap under that joint and it's A+. Hop on Elden Bling. So that blanket was sent to me by Bandai Namco. And with the Elden blanket came, oh, there's a few things actually. I got Elden blanket. I also got this very good boy. I also got this very good boy, which, let me see if I can open it with my nails. Probably can't. Oh, that's fine. I put all my guava candy in. So like I have a guava candy stash hanging out in the good boy. And then there was also a peach ring collab, which I was kind of lukewarm on, strictly because of the fact that like I don't really like peach rings, but I get it because it was peach rings, Elden Ring, you know, corniness was had. I understand. All right. Have a good sleep, Amelie. Thank you for modding and hanging. Yeah, I'm super critical of myself, Silence. I'm super duper critical of myself. So like, I very much, even though it's a showcase, in the back of my head, I would love to walk out of that showcase with a PB. That's my current goal. I want to walk out of the showcase with a PB. In a perfect world, I would walk out of the showcase with a hitless run. But that's why we practice, right? Sometimes you got to do it for the pun. I still have like the little insert they gave me too. Where it's just like, we thought this was such a fun collab. And I was like, it's very cute, but it's also extremely corny. Raise your hand if you're in this picture. I don't want to really roll into that from anything but the side. Hello, PT in chat. I see you're back on your BB nonsense. Hey, why is it nonsense? I love my Bloodborne. Also, I gotta adjust my levels again. No, not the brightness. We're fine. Sound effects can go up one notch. If you want, I can DM a link to the core for you to check out later. Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Because, yeah, I would prefer playing Binding of Isaac from my Steam Deck. Like, it just feels better in my hands on Steam Deck. But again, it is, as you're unlocking stuff, holy shit, is it content warnings, the game. But that's also to be expected of a game that, like, is just like, we're going to talk about religion and birth and family, and we're also going to talk about, like, poisonous ideology, and it's just like, but what if this was just a bullet hell? Confettiana. Hi, Confettiana. Are y'all spoken for? You ain't just raid my channel with that ratchet message. You didn't. I've been drinking too. You didn't raid me with that ratchet message. Confettiana. Confettiana. You did not. Who came up with it? Was it Eli? It was Eli. Where are you? Where the fuck is Eli? It was you, wasn't it, motherfucker? That feel like that has Eli energy to it. Oh, it was Kelsey? Damn, it was Kelsey? I'm reporting you to J-Rock. I can't even believe you would do this. I'm reporting your ass to J-Rock immediately, if not sooner. I can't even believe this. This ain't a safe space. If you... Hi, everyone. Hi, everybody from Confetti Stream. I'm Pleasantly Twisted. I'm Black. I'm Ace. I go by she, they pronouns. I do try-hard games and JRPGs. We do challenge runs, speedruns, and completionist things. And today I'm being trolled by Kelsey, who wants to come in here and talk about a game that I ain't trying to talk about. They said, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, no, no. Confettiana. I'm finna focus on my run. I'm finna focus on my motherfucking run. Hang on. For the sake of posterity, and also my own curiosity, what's in it, though? I want to know. What's in it, though? Because here's the thing. Sifu got a pretty high score in offending-ass boxes. I want to know what's in it. I don't agree with that, but okay, game. I want to know what's in the box. Full Mirror, we're talking about a recent release that I don't want to name live on stream because I'm trying to be a good game dev. A cape of... Oh, it's actually stank. Yikes. Yikerinos. Oh, that's very bizarre. Zuko. Ain't Zuko the one you've been trying to get me to adopt? All right, Casey, have a good night. And a code to pre-order. The game is out. I ain't making that up, right? The game is out. Let me do this fight and I'm gonna come back to y'all.
What's that smell? Sweet blood. Oh, it seems to me it's enough to make a man sick.
So let me make sure I understand this correctly. Now that I've had like 1 minute to really think. And thank you, Owls. Yeah, that was another, oh, hello. That was another no-hit. That was another no-hit Gassy that we got. And that was technically a different strategy because we used the Molotov strategy where Molotovs can be very risky, but if you time them correctly, they're also pretty fucking safe. So we've got what? 2 Daddy Gassies on stream tonight that are no-hit? So yeah, we're good. But let me make sure I understand what you're saying correctly. You're telling me that they sent you a gift box with a code to pre-order the game when the game has already come out, which means it was not even hidden that this was a leftover like PR package. Because for those of you who are not following along in chat, that needs to be made excruciatingly important. This is a leftover gift. Otherwise, it would not have had a pre-order code in it. Because if it was a gift for the game, there would not have been a code. Let me see what D&D was saying. I'm picturing PT fighting that shirt now since the smell was mentioned. I am. Don't deliver me no stinky box. Girl, what? Why does your box smell? Hey, don't be... Oh, whoa. You better not disrespect my boy Ratchet like that ever again in your life. Don't bring him into this mess. Ratchet ain't done nothing wrong to nobody. You leave Ratchet the fuck out of this. You leave him out of this. I love that sweet Lombax. Fun fact, Ratchet and Clank series is one of my favorite platforming series of all time. Leftover box that was sitting in storage. Probably. Most likely. And Take Me to Venus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Rude Mint, thank you for the follow. Apologies for not acknowledging you sooner. It's just sometimes you have to make a statement and murder bosses without being touched by them or their brethren. Them or their brethren. Man said, I'm a boss, and I said, I am the final boss, actually. Sorry, that boss music's for you. Yikes. Yikes. There seems to have been a misunderstanding in the script. Nah, fam, that boss music's for you. Ooh, that's awkward. That's awkward. Let me stop talking shit while I'm practicing this run. I will say I don't like using mollies on Gassy. A, it's not as satisfying, and B, I like having extra Molotovs. Because Confetti hurt they feelings. Listen. Actually, Confetti, let me hit you up in DMs after stream. I got something spicy for you. Just for you specifically. Yeah, I got some spice for you. Alright, is this dog gonna fucking cooperate this time? 1. You raggedy bitch! Come on over here so I can fuck you up. Oh shit. Listen, I'm about to leave. If you gonna stay your ass down there, you can stay your ass down there. Oh, and now you want to come up. Yes, please eat. Have you not eaten today? So other fun facts. So the 2 dogs that I'm dealing with, this fucker and his boy from before, ideally their AIs will stop on the stairs and you can kill them both with a Molotov. Sometimes they get spicy and decide they want to come downstairs and visit. Other times they're spicy and decide they just want to go on a fucking jaunt. And then there's times like this where they realize that they are out of bounds. So because he cannot go past this door, he is just going to keep chomping at it because he can't reach me. Fuck that dog. Please go eat, Confetti. At least it was apples plural, but also I need you to get something that has a protein quotient to it.
Take this.
Please and thank you. You raggedy bitch. Because these dogs have been all types of uncooperative today. I think it's been one run. The first run I had where I made it all the way to Amelia, where they like didn't fuck up. Ever since then, they've been fucking up. Bad dogs only exist. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. In Soulsborne games. Correct. Correct. The only time I will ever advocate for you to beat up a dog in a game is in a Soulsborne game. Oh, that's a good doggo. Oh, where'd you find it? In Dark Souls 3? Incorrect. Wrong. It is a dog in a Soulsborne game. That dog fucking sucks. He sucks. Am I gonna get a visitor? I I got a visitor. So sometimes this guy will follow you down here too. Whoop. Now, if I were Ghost, I would just kill him. But I'm not Ghost. So I'm going to just let him live his best life. Because he also has a bounding box. And it should be this door? Emphasis on should. Nope, I definitely still hear him. Yikes. So again, you can die up until this point and it's not a problem. Do you think feeding the doggo blood would form a bond? No. These dogs are not salvageable. These dogs are not salvageable. That's actually the first time he's followed me down there. I should have been like Ghost and just killed it. But this is what happens when you try to play games and drink. So I guess we're going to start over and bully Gassy again because that's my sport of choice. These puppos are not up for... No. No. Actually, you know what I should do? I should take a small break. Oh my God. I will pay the Democrats money to leave me the fuck alone. I will pay them money to leave me alone. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to get started here. And then what we're going to do is I may actually start swapping files around, which people have seen me do before, and start just labbing out bosses proper. Because the routing I don't have a lot of problems with, but getting through bosses plus routing is what I struggle with. So I think we're going to come back after break and lab out some bosses. I think we want to lab out Bloodstarved Beast along with Shadows. Those are kind of what I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling like labbing those out of touch. Bloodborne Adoption Agency, you don't want that life. That is nothing anybody would like should be subjected to. Like, oh dear God. But I'm gonna put on the music so we can chill. I'm gonna go grab a snack. My face is warm. I might have drank too much. Practicing on a drink is probably not a good idea, so that's why I got the mini bottles. Look. I'll do it away. It's like a bottle that's like this big. It's a small guy. It's meant for 2 glasses. Hey, Roskin, we're about to go on break. Team stretch. Okay. Do you want me to do it before or after we come back, Bear Witch? Yeah, I probably shouldn't be practicing and drinking, but also I need to practice. I'm reading about this confetti situation and... Volmir? Volmir? It's ugly work. Ugly work in these streets. Have an app? We can do just like a small back stretch because this is my back and my shoulders that are tight. So, please hold. We'll do the team stretch real fast. Just interlock your fingers like so. We're just going to push forward. We're going to do a couple of stretches back to back. Push your hands forward. Javon, when I didn't see the achievements update, I didn't mess with it. I'm going to wait until there's more Chivos. I'm going to roll back in. Now, do not, YouTube lied. Do not undo your fingers because what we're going to do is going to roll them upwards now. And something I want to emphasize too, hey Kay, push your hands out like you're trying to touch the ceiling. Then roll back. Hang on, as the streamer, I'm going to turn down the music just a touch. Feels loud, feels loud. We're going to do one more time towards the front. Interlock your fingers like so. Roll outward, push in front of you. And push in front of you like that wall is the wall that you need to move in order to get all of your work done today. It's preventing you from food. It's preventing you from getting your work done. It's preventing you from having joy. Just keep pushing the fuck out of that wall. Yeah, my arms were tight as fuck. My arms were tight as fuck. So, we're gonna take a small break. I'm gonna grab a snack, and we'll be back here to lab out some bosses here in just a moment. Also goes towards drinking, bathing, crops, any type of things they're doing around their houses, the whole nine. And last but not least, Funky is very happy that everyone's been raising money for charity. Soul Conductor? Yeah. Does he, oh, is it my turn for a bad pun? Does he conduct the Soul Train? Huh? Huh? I told y'all I'm corny. Give me my car! Oh, it's so fun! Some of them I couldn't see though.
いいね。キュンとしたよ。いいだ。腕によりをかけて、お前を最高の花嫁にしてやろう。さあ、お待ちかねのショータイムだ。
Oh shit, do I need to do more stuff? I think I just rolled my chair over my pants. I'm actually pretty sure. Yeah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Hold on. Hold on. Time out. Oh no. Struggle. Shit, because he's not gonna get on cam ever again. Look at this. If you got it in my hair, I'm gonna be pissed. Is it in my hair? No. Okay. Oh God, we gotta go. No! 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 I hate all of it! I hate all of it! I hate every second of it. I am leaving. I am leaving. We have to go. Why would you jump right into her mouth? Oh my God. No. I really hope that's not a timing exercise. Hold on a second. Please, Jesus, don't tell me that it's gonna be closed. Ah! It is a timing exercise! My life is in shambles. Butt Stallion,
Everybody
take
ready?
us. Yes, horse noises is correct.
Oh goodness, the teeth inside my friend's mouth is just wild.
Whoa, the what?
The mushroom?
Side of his mouth is like colorful and
Are you talking about the
Yeah,
mushroom?
the mushroom. Yeah, when he opened his mouth really
Chelsea,
wide and his teeth.
Waiting for some feedback. Can we confirm? Is it gay? Small gay is okay. Why small gay? Why not big gay? It's gay, Captain. That's what I thought. I feared for the worst. Well, that's it. We're done here. Is that your crotch? Yep, that's your crotch. That's your... Oh. Is it your crotch? You know what? I'm just gonna say you're... Oh, if you don't get the hell out of here... You didn't walk your big ass through that window. This is a joke. This is a joke. How did you fit through this? Girl, what?
He done.
I have a switchblade. Don't get fucked up, kitty. Who said anything about running? You need to call the fucking vet. But not for me, motherfucker. I'll cut you in. What you waiting for, Cletus? What you backing up for? No, all your boys came running for me. What you backing away for? Oh, shit. You right. You right. Please get the fuck out. Can you just, like, fuck off for a second? Okay, good. He did fuck off for a second. My God, that cat. You didn't fuck off. You snuck by. Get. Shoot. Shoot. Okay, lay down. That's fine. Before we get that. P down, D up. You may not have noticed, but I've been cursed with an unusual affliction. Is it you're a pothead? Oh no, is that your name? Bro, I don't want to eat soup out of your dome. Are you kidding? No. Is Twisted here yet? Nah, she not here yet. Oh, we gotta wait till she here. What's she gonna bring? I gotta snus, bitches.
Thank you for that. Here's a gesture of my appreciation.
Oh, thank you so much for the 30 biddies. That's not a problem. It's not a problem at all. I'd love to. I want my favorite people to get the recognition that they absolutely deserve. I'm killing this deer. Damn, yeah, I wore my PP out. No, god damn it! What is with these aggro ass goats? Look at this! They got a whole crew! What in the what? Why? 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 Oh my god, these goats. See, look at that. You don't have to be involved in this. Oh my god. Oh my god, it bit the fucking goat. Because it happened to be in the way. Look at this determination. I am sick. What? If you don't get, sir, get the fuck away from me. Get away. Like, you don't notice this. Luckily. Amelia quick kill, everybody. There it is. Let me get through this cutscene and I'll answer. The fuck y'all all looking at the black chick for? I do all the work.
The only hope we have right
Hey, we're not fancy here. I mean that, but I'm saying that's TOS. Me getting up and flashing my cooter on cam is TOS. So it has to stay covered. Hence, I wear pants. Like the pants have to happen because I don't want to be banned. Otherwise,
And that's the only reason.
It's really the only reason I'm wearing the pants. Otherwise, I told a friend who loves the Marvel movies about Great Value Star-Lord and showed her a picture of him and I clipped from the stream, and I think she's still laughing. But the inaccuracies are where? Did you find them? Because I sure the shit can't. I can't find them. I'm just letting you know that. There is no lie. I know there's no lie. Oh no, it's Perpetual. Perpetual, I'll be with you in just a second. I'm still doing disc room things. Hello everybody from Perpetual Stream. I'm Flexly Twisted. I'm Black Rock Concentrate. I do try hard games and RPGs. And today I'm playing some disc room on hard mode and struggling it up. And I just beat a dev time. Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh god. I feel like this is gonna be terrible. Damn, you. Oh, excuse me? Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid. Final Fantasy 7 fans and Final Fantasy fans. How is oh, hold on. Hello everybody from, oh, I didn't see the name, they're all gone. Welcome on in. My name is Pleasantly Twisted. I am a black queer content creator. I do try-hard games and RPGs. No! Oh, fuck you, game. That was the smoothest fucking recovery you'll ever get. Holy shit. Holy shit. They're like, well, why aren't you using Fresh Pumpkin? And it's like, because it's March. This is...
I will say, though, if I could address Capcom directly right now, if y'all want to bring back that DMC event for Monster Hunter, I would very much appreciate that.
Also...
Or give us DMC 6. Whichever comes first.
One of these things has happened. My personal request to Capcom, give me the Breath of Fire collection, you fucking cowards.
Oh, will they do it? Will they do it?
So, let's see. That's where this dude is. Oh, I was supposed to go get the cell key first. I went out of order. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, this man is confused. Now that man dead. You hate to see it. Oh, no, sir. Strike that man. Yeah. And then what about the charity water stuff? Ah, yes, $1 does bring in 1,100 liters of water. What else can you tell them? Ah, yes, hello, I've returned. He wants you to know. What the fuck are you proud of, CJ? Hold on, what the hell are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Maybe go back into Graveyard Keeper, maybe finishing Pokemon Violet, modding Skyrim, prepping for an interview, finishing dinner. Talus is coming in and doing college homework. Cheshire is making a new sub. Love this for everybody. Oh my god. Fuck that shark. I hate him.
Dreams have just rubbed for 23 months. Just here to resub and run.
Alright, Dreams, thank you so much for the resub and run. It's greatly appreciated. Have a good day, and thank you for 23 months. Can we please get some hype for the 23 months and the brand new sub from Cheshire Pierrot? I appreciate it. I have cheesy rice. I have cheesy rice. You're very excited to see another black streamer? Felt that. Felt that. You know, Cheshire, if you need more recommendations or you need more black streamers, I have a list. I have many I can recommend, especially depending on your flavor of streams you like. Why be mean to a sharky? Fuck that shark. Those sharks suck. And those sharks, there's 2 of them that hold a fucking sword for an achievement. Okay, so the context full mirror, and then I saw what you said, Cheshire. I'm gonna get to it in a second. The context full mirror is that there are sharks in this game. I don't have the file on this stick. There are sharks in this game that are in the DLC that are absolutely awful because they are upright humanoid sharks. They're giant. They hint like trucks. Okay, let me give you some context. Yeah, they're Bloodborne sharks. I walked into the DLC severely overleveled. I was like 130 when I walked in there. Hey, Cell, when you have to fight the 2 in the well, it's awful. It is the worst. Truth. So yeah, they're upright fucking sharks, and they have like really flat, round teeth. Like there's a meme, or not a meme, there's an emote that Sophia Alzara uses all the time that looks like a fucking Thomas the Tank Engine with teeth. It looks like that. It looks like that, but that's their actual fucking teeth. And they're giant. And I was level 120, so most of the stuff in there were not that bad. It wasn't that bad. Like, even fighting all the bosses wasn't that bad. But, like, those sharks pull up and they just punch the life out of you. They actually punch the life out of you. It's terrible. And then in one case, the ones that people everyone referring to, which is in the well, there's 2 sharks that are in the well. You have to fight one that has a weapon. They armed him. They armed this shark because holy shit, why? And after you kill that shark or get him down to like, I think it's 25% health, the other shark appears. And you have to kill the second shark to get a weapon that procs an achievement. Because the achievement is get all weapons in the DLC. And in order to get all weapons, you have to kill these sharks. They suck. Oh my God, do they suck. I don't think it was clipped, but my VODs of it are on YouTube. There's an actual moment of me fighting those sharks and being like, I have to stop reading chat and everything. These are awful. And this is again with me being over leveled. Well, sorry about that, Holmes. I didn't smack you. There's nothing to see here. Now, Cheshire. Okay, he's moved. So yes, I have a YouTube. All of my videos actually go up the same day on YouTube because I have them auto-uploaded. So if you go to youtube.com and you type in Pleasantly Twisted, it should bring me up, and I also have enough subscribers that I can get my own URL. And then, in terms of black streamers, there's one that you've already actually met. That's one of my mods. His name is SJH Does Games. I'm sorry, SJH Does Games. He does a lot of RPGs from a general standpoint. Okay, I need y'all to come over here. This is not safe, actually. Look at this man over here trying to get overtime. Deuces. SJH Does Games, who just put my YouTube link. That's a black streamer that does a lot of JRPGs, and he also does speedruns. We also have, if you like JRPGs, we have a surplus of those. We have Jahara J, we have Curious Joy. We have Okadrian, J-Rock the God occasionally plays JRPGs. If you want more like the challengers and speedruns, definitely lean into J-Rock the God. You also have Quiddy23. Someone in chat who knows all the people I'm naming, please write these out for people. Ooh, excuse me. Woo. Woo. Milady Confetti, who just rated, is also a black content creator. She focuses a lot on like variety streaming in general, but she has kind of a little bit more of a tendency towards horror games. I think she's doing like her horror month right now, and she's fucking god tier at Dead by Daylight, but she don't like that game. So don't ask her. Please don't ask her to play Dead by Daylight. She might be the best nurse main on the streets, but do not ask her to play Dead by Daylight, okay? Just don't do that. Don't do that. I'm a punk, but I love watching others play horror games. Oh, Confetti's clips from her horror month are fucking cash money. Cash money. Because I am such a punk. I am the biggest punk. This is why my October streams are like, oh yeah, I'll play like Dead Space, because that's the level I can deal with until it bugs out. But the new Dead Space, I want that shit. Someone mentioned Die Hard Diva. Die Hard Diva is very interesting, specifically because if you like Confetti's content and you like my content, you by default have to like Diva's content. Because Diva does a lot of horror stuff, and she's really high energy, and she's very spunky, but she's also literally my twin. Like, we have the same birthday. Two black content creators who have never met each other more than once. More than once, we have the same birthday. So you have to go give love to my Leo twin. It's mandatory. Absolutely fucking mandatory. Let's see. Noobtunes? Noobtunes is doing their first ever like Soulsborne Gauntlet and loving it. Oh, they're playing Dark Souls and getting their ass beat. It's wonderful. Absolutely A+ content. Probably some of the best Soulsborne content you'll get your hands on for a hot minute, especially from a new player. Like, she's super adorable, super cute, but she's also really patient, pays attention to mobs, pays attention to bosses. It's watching her go through and like really beat these games up. Quality content. Quality fucking shit. Quality fucking shit. You've got Kiera Please, who's really popular and does like a lot of talk shows and like reviews of TV shows and stuff. God, I feel like I'm missing some people. Mind repeating the name of the last person you mentioned? Die Hard Diva, I believe? It's either going to be Die Hard Diva or Kiera Please. I'm missing so many people. There's a bunch of people out there, and I got a little bit of everything for you. If you're into makeup and then RPGs like Grand Theft Auto RPG, definitely check out Betty Nix. Betty Nix fucks. She's awesome. She's funny as fuck, and she's badass at makeup. Go watch Betty Nix. Watch her homie in crime, AZ Barbie, who you've probably seen art of and you just don't know. Watch her homie in crime, AZ Barbie. God, I'm trying to think of some more. Some more that I can give the name of, along with like an idea of what their content is. And Simony, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Betty Nix or Betty Nix? You want the one with the X. You want the one with the X. Brito does GTA roleplay now, I think. Really? I didn't know that. If I would have known that, I would have said that. But also, Brito will branch you over into things like tabletop RPGs. So if you want stuff like that, do it. Also, if you show up in Brito's chat, it is mandatory that you say, I too love Shadow the Hedgehog. If you do not give an offering to Shadow the Hedgehog upon entering, you have fucked up. You have fucked up in their streams. You have fucked up. Yeah, I can probably make more and more lists. I could probably give you many more names. I've got Final Fantasy streamers. It's a safety thing. I've got Final Fantasy streamers. I got JRPG streamers. I got FGC people. All types of stuff. If you want block content creators, I got you. I got you. And like I said, that's like a non-exhaustive list. There are plenty more I could give you. All right, I need to find my fucking visceral on this dude again because I have lost it entirely. It's before the brick. Give me fucking blood vials. Hell yeah. You see the Skullgirls thing? Time. Before we go any further on Skullgirls, how could I talk about awesome black content creators and not talk about the purple Sharpie? Y'all let me do that? Shadow the character, which is also the game where they decided he needed guns, but Shadow the character. I did not mention Miss Ash Rocks. Like I said, there's plenty out there. Sharpie's fucking hilarious. Sharpie is funny as fuck. But also, she's probably one of the best fucking FGC commentators in the game. I'm just eating cheesy rice. Batsui. Professor High Kick is another good commentator. Also, if you like FGC, Cuddlecore, A+ on the Tekken stick, just saying. He was in Adventure 2 Battle, which was amazing. And then had as a breakout hit and a re-release, and they decided Shadow needed their own game, and yeah, they did not do. Full Mirror, did someone ask that? Because just as a FYI, you're talking to an Sonic encyclopedia. Like, it's a problem. I actually, for charity last year, we do charity fundraising about 4 times a year too. I made it an incentive to say if we raised X amount of money, I'll play Shadow the Hedgehog. Chat had regrets. You fucker. I wasn't looking. Chat had regrets. Chat had a lot of regrets because they then learned what Shadow the Hedgehog was. They didn't believe me when I said it was cursed. Some of y'all had some regrets. I played way too much Adventure 2 Battle as a kid, and I thought you meant his first game was Shadow. Oh God, no. No. Shadow was fun. Oh God, we have people. Don't be an apologist for Shadow. You can say that the game was garbage. It's fine. No one will hurt you. Which, like, crimes. Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog was a choice. Oh, thanks, Hermit. I do love my blue blur. He's the one that got me started. Turn your ass around. Let me get these viscerals. Oh, I said I was gonna lab, didn't I?
What's that smell? The sweet blood. Oh, it seems
Ooh,
to
that
me
almost hit me.
it's enough to make a man sick.
Did I divert him? Yes, I did. There's your perfect 5 visceral run. I knew I had one in me tonight. That is your perfect 5 visceral run. That is ideally what you want to see in a gassy fight that is using the tiny music box. You want to see a nice, clean, back-to-back, getting the music box, hitting him with the backstab, and then clearing it out with a visceral, 5 in a row, guaranteed kill. That is the ideal situation. If you do not get the 5, your backup strat is going to be going to Molotovs. If you miss a visceral, you can usually muscle through with 1 Molotov. If you miss 2 viscerals, you might have to start leaning into your Molotovs and maybe even a little bit of parry tech. So, that is your ideal setup that you have there. So, I guess this is what we're doing now because I said I was labbing and I apparently decided I'm going to get 3 no-hit gassy runs tonight. It's blood. Oh my god, Candy. Wait, did I miss the Candy classic of being like, what's that smell? I did. And Vallejo, shut the fuck up. Also, I gotta get into the habit of just probably removing this joint, honestly. Because another thing that's really important about the run, the music box is only used for the Daddy Gassy fight, and that's it. That's it. After that, you can just throw it in the garbage or just take it off your inventory. Also, getting food was the correct play because the way my face is no longer warm. Problems. Problems. Grab our clothes for the run. Let's see if the doggos will act right this time. Let me actually top off just in case they don't. Okay, we're good there. They did. Oh my god. Bless. Ideally, you can hit them with the same Molotov, but I didn't know whether or not they were going to keep trolling me tonight, so I lost my patience. Hey, Claire. Hey, Eric. How y'all both doing? Just seeing you walk in. And Catalyst, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in.
Take this.
Yes, yes. Another little additional fun fact thing. If you keep talking to Alfred, he gives you not just fire paper, but he also gives you the pray emote, which we don't care about because we don't care about that man entirely. Somewhere there's a GameCube memory card that has... Hold on. Let me get to a safe spot and I'm going to read that.
Claire Jade 13 just rubbed for 33 months. It feels like it was just 24 months not that long ago. Even shorter time before that I joined the community. You're an amazing human being, TWSTD. Thank you for being you.
Sorry, I'm checking to make sure I'm safe. First and foremost, Claire, thank you so much for the 33 months. I appreciate it. And yeah, time flies when you're having fun. I really appreciate the kind words and the generosity. Can we please get some hype in chat for the 33 months? I wanted to read what Fulmir said as well. Somewhere there is a GameCube memory card that, if it hasn't bit rotted away, has a Sonic Adventure 2 battle save that is just missing a few child types for 100%. It's mine. It's mine. No, like, I mean that very seriously. I have a GameCube and an actual card that has all but like 3 child types on it. It's mine. You're talking about my memory card. Please remove the cameras from out of my apartment and stop watching me. Thank you. I would really appreciate that.
You there? Hunter! Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once.
Doesn't matter. That's fine.
Burned and abandoned by men.
I need to just throw that earlier.
Only to beast. You are a skilled hunter.
Oh, that man's coming.
Merciless. Half cut with blood, as the best hunters are.
Oh, so one of the reasons why I bought up the random RNG on whether or not you hard drop or not is because in that particular section that we just ran through, that shit gets real dangerous real fast. Because if you hard drop, fuck, I didn't expect that. Because if you hard drop there and he's shooting, it will get you fucked up. It will actually get you fucked up. Also, I should have just put on the fucking pungents here. So that was my fuck up. That was just bad decision making on my behalf. I want to grab these though, and then get around. I want to get the blood starved, and I'm gonna read some chat. That might have to be the happy medium as I'm practicing, y'all. I might have to ignore chat for a little bit, and then when I hit a fine stopping point, just kind of lean over and see what y'all are saying. So by all means, y'all know I'll scroll back. I'll double check things, make sure that I like don't miss stuff that's important. But yeah, it's a combination of focus and engagement, and it's just hard to balance, you know? Let's go ahead and lean into the side this time. I don't want to fuck that up. I was gonna say, Eric, that that's not true, but then I realized that if you were trying to imply that I was cute, I am in fact very taken, so that does track. So yeah, that's we call that a problem. That's an issue. Please ignore me. I'm just being like full of myself this evening. I'm trying to gas myself up so I can do my run. Also, if you've noticed that I check behind me whenever I come down here, I can usually hear the cues, but I always like to play it safe and just double check. Sometimes those kind of like werewolf looking dudes will follow you down here and it fucking sucks. But luckily they have a bounding area of about, maybe, you can't see it with my mouse. Unfortunately, I need to get the Adrian set up so I can give you circles and show that like maybe about a good 5 to 7 feet below the stairs is where they stop. Yes, and Shadow the Hedgehog does have 10 endings. It's true. Let's see. This is Claire with the resub. Hey, Uchawi, how are you? I mean, his weapon is nice and all, but yeah. I am struggling through university, lamenting being surrounded by straight boys who happen to be cute. Oh, no. See, that's not... Oh. See, I didn't read all that, and so I can't even make fun of it anymore. I can't even make fun of it anymore. Straight men are the worst. She says dating a straight man of 7 years. The GameCube is at my parents', but otherwise it's mine. Oh, you're calling yourself out. I didn't realize you were self-reporting. Fulmir, if you're talking about Sonic Frontiers, you are not wrong. Although, let me consult to make sure. Let's see here. I'm gonna look in our Sonic Encyclopedia. We're still in 2D. 2D. Still in 2D. Lots of 2D here. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Sonic Adventure 2. We just landed on Shadow the Hedgehog's page. So that will be 1998. We've been kind of shooting in the dark until 2022. What was the year count you said? 15, 98, 15. I regret to inform you your math is wrong because it was longer. It was actually longer. So. Oh, wait, time out. 2001. Let's give you 2001. So that's what? 21 years later? 21 years later? Okay. Good talk, everybody. Great work. It took them legal drinking age to get there. Let's see. You have another snow day tomorrow. I get to sleep in. Love that for you, Claire. It's the same 10 endings, just different ways to reach them. Oh, I hate that, actually. Future Nessa, I'm sending this message from the past. One of you said nothing of value for like 30 minutes. Are you talking about me? Hold on. Is that a self-drag? What the? You nasty. Why was that called for? Why was that called for? Why are you dragging me? And Sophia, thank you for hanging. Have a good sleep. Not gassy yourself up. That's ugly. That's ugly. And yes, Uchai, that's a great boss to finish before, or food to finish before your boss. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. I'm dragging me. I had to make sure. It sounded like he was dragging me. I was going to be like, the fuck? Gaming Shout? What you doing over here? How'd you find this channel? Who told you to come over here? Okay, my fork has to sit like that. See, you're better than me, Gaming Shout, because when I've been friends with someone for like more than 3 months, and I notice I'm not following, I'm always just like, I'm gonna wait till they're not live, and I'll fix it then. I can't. I cannot. All right. Let's get our faces together. How are you doing tonight? How are the things and the stuff? Hey, get back out here. Come back here. No, don't go over there, please. I'm so glad that went the way it did. She's gonna be a fucking asshole this time. No. Frames. I'm upset. I shouldn't have got hit by that. I should not have been hit by that, but okay. Because now she's out of here. There we go. Other things that are very important about what I just did. I'm upset that I got hit by that because that would have been two bosses back to back with blank splits. Other things that are critically important. if you're going to use a hunter mark to bamf out, always wait till it says prey slaughtered and you see the echoes being added to your bank account. If you do it before, it does not count. I repeat, if you bamf out before it says prey slaughtered and before those echoes into your bank account, that boss fight does not count. Not even holding the fucking controller. What are you doing? Hope your stream goes well, and if I don't catch you before then, meow. Good luck with UBAF. Thank you so much. That is always a sad day. Yeah, don't bamf before. You gotta wait till the check clears before you leave, because otherwise they're just like, what check? Hey, Ebon. I think I need something stronger than tea, so I got a margarita. That is very strong in comparison. That's very strong in comparison. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, friend. So, fun fact as well. Whenever you see Ghost do these types of runs, she never wears the top hat. It does not offer the resistance that is worthwhile or the boosting that is worthwhile for the run itself. And so in turn, when she goes and sells doll clothes, she just sells the hat along with the doll clothes. I like the top hat because I think it's very dapper. I think it's quite cheeky. Oh, Bailey's. Hold on a second. I fucks with Bailey's. Time out. Also, kneecap warning. Just letting people know. I agree, the top hat is dapper. I really enjoy the top hat. Talus, people were saying, and Game and Shout, you too. People were saying for my run that I should cosplay the Hunter. I would have to get in touch with Ray, and poor Ray would be like, Vanessa, why are you wearing that hat? I'm be like, because it was a suggestion. And he's gonna be, or they're gonna be like, I can't keep you in frame now. And I'm be like, problems for tech. Sorry. I have seen your top hat. It's like in all your profile pictures. What do you mean? Are you kidding? Yeah, I've seen your top hat. Oh my god. Not the ghost dab. Hold on, why are we ghost dabbing? God, I hate when that heart falls. I always feel like a parkour roll feels less painful. Alright, check your oven. Bye. I'm gonna grab this whole blood just in case. If he ever lifts up his foot like that, it's actually safest to just go under his foot, because then the rest of him can't get to it. If he doesn't lift his foot, you might be better off just kind of hugging the side, the left side of his foot. Also, fun facts that I learned from Ghost directly. Even though these men stop right here, if he pokes you through the door and it's timed poorly, Goldberg, thank you for the follow, and it's timed poorly, that is actually a hit that you cannot fucking avoid, and it kind of fucking sucks. It is purely a timing thing that is outside of the control of the player, and it fucking sucks. I'm gonna take some bites. Hardcore. I just land like that from a second. No, you can't do that. You gotta roll. That's how you fuck your knees up. Trust me, I've done it twice because of that. Now, Eric, what tea are you having with Bailey's? I'm curious because I usually do hot chocolate in Bailey's. I'm not brave enough to do tea in Bailey's. Wait, inheritance and tax evasion? What the fuck are y'all talking about? Oh my god. He's acting up. He's behaving badly. But I kind of want to go on the shadows. So we'll take those hits. Goodbye, ma'am. Yeah, she behaved real badly on that. She behaved extremely badly on that, but that's fine. I want to kind of move on and work on my pathing. Because I took a hit when I was supposed to be breaking her leg, and that fucks up a lot of stuff.
Oh, I know.
And thank you for GG's morale. Like I said, we're getting in practice. So something else I think that people don't value in practice that needs to be talked about. People take a hit and then they're like, oh my god, I have to throw the whole run away, which you're not wrong. However, practice is there specifically for you to start figuring out how to respond to stuff, how to react to stuff, and then to see what kind of fuckfoolery the game will throw at you. No, I'm not dealing with that. I am not dealing with that. Also, there's 2 routes that you can take down here. Whoa. This is Scuff City. Why are you right there? So you remember how I just said that practice, even when you take hits, is important? I have never, ever in any of my routing seen this man hang out downstairs. And if I would have just kept running without thinking about it, that would have got me fucked up. Special delivery, surprise, it's murder. I'm good. Pass. Challenge runs, failures is at the timer. Hitless runs, failure is a failure is a failure. Yeah. And it's like, you're not going to get comfy on it until you actually like go through and start learning stuff and seeing what happened. Maybe it's Boxing Day. But yeah, I do want to at least get past Amelia and work on it a touch more. I'll probably lab out Amelia here next because I need to lab out. In chat, you can tell me if this feels kind of cocky. I feel like, ooh, excuse me. I need to lab out Amelia and Bloodstarved Beast far more than I do Daddy Gassy. I feel like Daddy Gassy I have on lockdown. It's really just a case of if I fuck up, I have to respond. And if I don't fuck up, he dies. I'm gonna grab this for safety. Those men are extremely scary because they're very tall and lanky. And they have much longer reach than you will ever fucking give them credit. Like, trust. Sometimes this guy shoots, other times he chills. This guy, however, can fuck up your run too. So you have to learn when to dodge him in particular. Hey, Terrible. Oh, I fucked up immensely. Almost fucked up immensely, at least. Alright. Now we're Gucci. So, I mentioned earlier that this is where runs go to die. And this is where runs go to die because there's a lot that goes on in the forest and then the boss fight behind it is just brutal. Am I doing Martyr as well? What do you mean, Agency? Martyr Logarius? Because if that's what you're asking, no. This is like the bare bones baseline any percent run that I'm doing. How are you doing? I'm doing all right. My runs have been very mid today, but we're getting good practice in, so I can't bitch. Now I'm safe right now for a second. Yeah, we're not doing Logarius because for this run, it's a bare bones any percent. So we are going to be doing... We're going to be doing Daddy Gassy. We're going to be doing Bloodstarved Beast, which is optional, but it opens up Doll Clothes, and Insight. Amelia, who's mandatory. Shadows of Yarnum, which is mandatory. And I'm saying it like that not because you don't know agency, but because people in chat might not know. Followed by Rom, who is mandatory. Followed by the One Reborn. Pretty much the only optional boss we're going to be doing is Bloodsarv Beast. Rom, One Reborn, Mikolash, and then Murgo. And then we're turning in and being like, hey, cut my head off. I want to go home. Actually tired of dealing with this. Like, this is, hold on. This is a bunch of bullshit. I'm not dealing with it further. You and your dreams and your peg legs and all that fuckfoolery and nonsense. Nah. I'm good. I am Gucci, actually. Do you take notes when mapping out stuff, or do you memorize all these paths? Either way, so impressive. Goldberg, the answer to that is yes. I like to take notes about things that can happen when I'm going, and I also like to just kind of memorize it. So, like, the main path itself, I do, for all intents and purposes, have memorized. But in terms of execution, that's a whole different beast. And then I like to make notes of things that can possibly happen, like when people can go off kilter, when your timing is ever so slightly off, when they decide that they have Molotovs on deck, you know, standard shit. You can throw your Molotov to kill both of them, but as long as you get the guy on the right, you should be good. Hey, Yowie Hands! That name still. How are you? I hope you're doing all right. So yeah, a lot of it is memorization. Hang on, I want to make sure I'm not being followed. I've seen dude follow and it fucking sucks. Hey, look at that. There's blood on the floor. Just for you, I made that. This area can be mildly dangerous too, because if you did like I did, where you want your stamina to refill, that man can possibly shoot you. But otherwise, you just run straight through. Don't even worry about the cannonball. As long as you're running straight through, you are safe. The second you stop is when you fuck up. This guy also can be a run killer. I kind of like to just approach him slowly and then roll when he attacks. And I try to make sure I roll towards the side a little bit. This way I don't accidentally roll into him. And this is where it's about to get a little spicy. And I'll explain this area once I get out of it, because this area, even at memorization level, is very, very scary. I think, yep, we're good. We're in the clear. So that level is in, well, I shouldn't say that level. That area in particular is extremely terrifying because of the fact that if you don't know where the fuck you're going, you will get fucked up in that area. Because the entire premise of why we went through there... Hold on, I gotta roll. The entire premise of why we went through there was specifically to grab all your twin bloodstone shards. So by the time you get out of there, you should have a grand total of 16. And I mentioned this a little bit earlier in chat that the leveling convention in Bloodborne is always uniform of first level is 3 of a type, 5 of a type, then 8 of a type. So 1, 2, 3, levels 1, 2, and 3, 3 resource, 5 resource, 8 resource. You want to make sure that when you leave out of the forest, you have 16 of the twin bloodstone shards, because that will cover the 3 levels that you need. So what's going to happen here is I am now going to go up. I'm going to go shopping because this is one of 2 level ups that we take in the entire run. I buy 16 of these guys because, again, 3 for 1 level, 5 for another, 8 for the third. 8 plus 5 plus 3 is 16. And then, just for safety's sake, I spend the next 3 on pungents because why not? I come over, I kill Gehrman. All my homies hate Gehrman. And then we're going to level this up till plus 6. So, now we have a plus 6 Saw Cleaver. We are much more powerful than we were literally 10 seconds ago. But we're also going to take a trip down here. And we are going to sell doll clothes. So one of the big reasons you want to make sure you don't die while going that entire forest area and after you've killed Amelia is because you're going to use all these echoes. You don't have to sell any other things. It's not necessary. It's not required. You should have about 51k echoes like I do in the top right of my screen.
Very well.
And then we're going to push to 25 strength and 20 skill. Now, 25 strength and 20 skill. Strength, very obvious. It makes you more strong. Skill you want because that actually boosts your strength a little bit, and it also boosts your visceral attacks and whatnot. So this will kind of like help balance out a lot of the things you're trying to do in your run. Trying to trash talk Gehrman and got bopped. Wow. Automod is a Gehrman apologist. Do I kill the doll? Oh, no, we love the doll. The doll did nothing wrong. We love the doll, but I kill Gehrman every time. Fuck that fucking dead dude. My internal compass is just the absolute worst. This is my first time seeing like the process of this stuff. So cool. Goldberg, fun fact. I share the same problem you do. When it's real life and people are like, oh, you're going to go north, I just kind of look at them and go, oh, you thought I knew which way that was. Yeah. I don't know which way you're saying. You could give me like visual stuff. If you say it's around the corner from the quick trip, I'll know exactly where you're talking about. But you're going to take the road north? Who are you talking to? Go which way? No, I don't have time for this. I might have to leave on that note. What you mean, silence? Why? Hold on. You killing the doll? Why are you killing the doll? No, I gotta know. Why are you killing the doll? Why don't you like the doll? I need to know. I need to know. Bloodborne, I found that I could not tell any kind of directions as I played it myself. So, Cheshire, a fun fact about me as a challenge runner for Soulsborne games. Fun facts. So, I got started. I've told the story 18,000 times, so regular's going to be like, oh my god, not this again. When I first played these games, I did it as a charity incentive. I said, if we raise X amount of money, I'll play Dark Souls 3 live. Thinking that we wouldn't get it because I have a relatively small community. And so I wasn't going to ask a bunch of marginalized people to give me their dollars, right? I wasn't going to do it. Well, we hit the goal and I was like, oh no. Oh, I have to play Dark Souls 3. And so I went in like literally physically shaking because I thought that things were going to like, my stream career was going to end. Yeah, exactly. I thought my stream career was going to end. And so I got to playing it and I was really, really enjoying it. And one of the big reasons I always thought that I would never like a Soulsborne game is because there's no maps. And my sense of direction, I have photographic memory. So I can identify landmarks. I can identify like certain little quirks and pieces here and there and know where I am. But in Soulsborne games, you didn't have that. In Soulsborne games, you didn't have that. So I was like, there's no way I'm going to know where the fuck I'm going. Add to that the fact that so many weirdos were just like, oh, it's such a hard game. If you're not willing to muscle through it, you're not a real gamer. Type of shit. And then I got through Dark Souls 3 and I loved it. I loved it. And then I went on and played Bloodborne. And then I played Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. And then I played Dark Souls 3 at Soul Level 1 and never leveled up. And then I played Elden Ring. And then I started my Hitless run for Bloodborne. And then I played Bloodborne at Blood Level 4. Done a lot of challenge runs, have a photographic memory. I'm not sure, actually, Goldberg. I'm not 100% sure. But what I have learned with the Soulsborne maps by and large is that the thing that confuses people that I notice still trips me up even in this map is that things just look very samey, and it's like that on purpose. It's for the atmosphere. It's for the atmosphere outright. But the maps themselves are actually very, very linear. Like, playing a Soulsborne game is not going to be on the same level as playing, like, an open world game where you can go wherever and legitimately get lost. Soulsborne games are pretty straightforward, but you have to play, like, at least one full game before you realize that. And that's what's particularly terrifying. Like, I thought I would be lost all the fucking time. But then after I played Dark Souls 3 the first time, my Soul Level 1 run, I spent less time being lost and more time trying to figure out how the fuck to fix my build so I could fight things at Soul Level 1. Also, Road, silence. Silence. Why you say she evil? Why would you say that? She's not even a person. Hello? The tale of how Nessa became our favorite tryhard streamer. I love Soulsborne games, but I love JRPGs too. I'm a min-maxer. Got that get good shit. Stop muscling through it and play the game the right way. Yeah, which is whatever's the most fun for you. Anyone who pulls up and is just like casting is cheating or summons are cheating, you ask them just to their face, hey fam, what's it like to hate fun? What's it like to hate fun? I would love to know that. Surely. Because my first Bloodborne playthrough, I used summons. I didn't give a fuck. I had insight, so I used summons. Literally, fuck you, my dude. I have fucked up mildly, team. So, what we're going to do is we're going to use one of these ye old bolt hunter marks. We're going to go back home. You've been following me on Twitter for a long time. This is my first stream, and it's wonderful. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I had to leave Twitter. The fuckery just got to be too mighty. Like, I knew that Twitter made people fight, but once apartheid Claude got in, it really started to show its ass, and I was like, Hold on, she didn't turn you into a wet noodle. Whoa. Hold on, you slandering a doll. She didn't do that. That's your homie and all the people he used to work with that did that. She didn't turn you into a noodle at all. No, fam, you not finna slander her like this. See that asshole I kill? He half the reason you gotta turn into a wet fucking noodle. All my social media is to share pancake art, not pancake art. But it's so hard to be here now. Yeah, I had to leave. It started taking such a toll on me, and I got so tired of talking to walls. Also, don't be like me and forget to put on your gem. Your gem is here to help boost your damage. So there's a gem that we picked up on the way down to the Forbidden Woods, and it was a Tempering Blood gemstone. Is that kind of like an altar before we hit the steps, and then we saw that dude was asked for the password was dead. And you want this because it gives you more damage when your HP is full, but it also gives you more damage, period. So the big thing about challenge runs and a lot of low-level runs is that you have to learn how to use your resources to the utmost degree. You have to learn how to use your resources to the utmost degree. Because I'm not leveling my vitality. I'm only doing strength and skill. I think that was towards me, Goldberg. I find myself naturally using the bird app less and less just out of a loss of interest. It's just a bunch of anger out there, fam. And like, that's really disheartening. Welcome back, CJ. That's really disheartening when you're trying to like put out important messages, or you're trying to talk about things from an earnest activism perspective, or you're trying to lay out why something is a problem in a much more nuanced way, and people are just much more invested in screaming across each other for the sake of being like, so I'm right, and then fucking off and doing nothing about like the problems on hand. It's just tiring. It is just tiring. So now I fuck around on co-hosts where I make shit posts and I make mini reviews and I post things about games that are a hot mess, and people are like, you know, points are being made, and that's all there is to it. That's it. There's no like person who comes up that hits me with the, well, actually, if you considered all of the variables. Oh my God, please stop speaking to me. Actually, stop perceiving me. I am not here. You don't know me. You don't see me. I've never existed in your life. Holy shit. If someone was subbed to K-Dub, he's got a fucking mighty nerd emote. I chose most of the time and then vaguely remember Hive and Mastodon exist. I love Hive, honestly. Oh my gosh, I must have missed my pathway. Oh, I did. And so you remember how I said that those will fuck you up? I don't think I have any antidotes either. That's unfortunate. Well, it just means I'm going to go in with low vials, which that's not the worst thing. I've yet to have horrible replies to any of my samples threads. I think I've seen maybe a grand total of 1. Someone's been my reprieve from Twitter. It's quiet and I only have my friends. Alright, we're almost through the slow poisoning. Get out of here. Wait, what time is it? Okay, I'm good. You might have time for like one more bullshit run and that's it. Oh yeah, I love co-host. I love co-host and Hive. Mastodon I don't dislike, but I feel like it's much more catered towards like gaming and tech. So I also want to make sure I'm full health for this entire thing because I get that additional damage bonus at full health. But this might become a scuffed run anyway. Got your asses. Ooh, they angry. So for those of you who have never seen this fight, this is the fight from hell. This is the Triple Shadows fight. And the way that this fight works is that you have a caster, you also have a melee, and then a person who is a hybrid. And so you have to fight all 3 of these men at once. Like non-negotiable. And so this is also what we lovingly call the run ender. Because this is the fight that you can lose your entire run for a multitude of reasons. It's a very hard fight specifically because you are already fighting against 3 people, which, you know, is kind of boo-boo turd. But then it's also a hard fight because, again, you are still in fire paper hell. You're in fire paper hell. So if you use your fire paper here and then proceed to eat shit, you are scuffed. It is scuffed to shit. You cannot undo that fight. Also, this is one of the fights that, like I said, I have to practice a lot because it is the run ender. If you've ever played a Soulsborne game, it will not be lost on you when I say you're not just fighting these bosses, you are also fighting things like camera, jank hitboxes. You're also going to be fighting casters. There's a lot going on here. So when I play this on GDQ, I will probably be silent this entire fight. Because it is just a challenging and attention-driving fight. Nah, I should have took the hit, but I didn't. I'm also going to stop hitting the caster on purpose, because they all have a fine threshold before they become actual terrible people. What I mean by actual terrible people, and this is actually scuffed now. Well, it's not scuffed yet. It's borderline scuffed, though. What I mean by actually terrible people is that where that bottom bar is, they all have their own health bars, as you can see. But something that's not told to you until you're in the fight, and you notice it for yourself, is that this guy who melees you has more health than the other two. So bars 2 and 3 have the same amount of health, whereas bar 1 has more health, which is this guy that's up front here. I can't hit this one anymore because I'm stopping him on purpose because there's a phase shift that happens. That's fine. I didn't use my paper, so it's not fucked up. I just learned Beowulf is technically not a grappler and my entire Skullgirls world is upended. How is he not a grappler? That doesn't make sense. That actually doesn't make sense. Will you be commentating alone for this? Oh god, no. Absolutely the fuck not. Bars as percentage markers rather than amounts. Do you have to kill them at the same time? Ideally, yes, Goldberg. Because here's what happens. So they all three have health bars, and if they go below the threshold that I stop the 1 bar, they'll go into phase 2. The reason you don't want that to actually happen, however, is because when they go into phase 2, they get a whole new moveset and they get much more dangerous. So what you want to do is you want to get 2 of them down to that point, and then you want to buff up. I don't know how much this is going to give me. I might be able to buy like a few blood vials because I want to practice this some more. Yep. Perfect. But what you want to do is you want to get 2 of them down to that point. Ideally, the melee person who's super tanky, and then the caster that can shoot across the map. And then you want to try to kill them at the same time. Because if I can get y'all to it tonight, I'll show you why you want that to happen. Why would it not make more sense to slaughter 1 at a time so you only have 1 chaos running at once? Would you like me to show you, Eric, why you don't want to do that? I can show you. Because it's a very calculated strategy. It's a very, very calculated strategy on why you don't want to do that. Agency knows. Agency knows. So actually, here's what I'll do. I'll do you a solid. Oop, I almost fell down and died. Now I'm even more confused. Oh, I'll show you. I'm actually going to refrain from healing this time, just so I can show y'all why you don't want to do 1 at a time. So I'll see if I can even get it down to that point. Actually, yeah, I'm going to go in with not full health too. Because if I'm just going to show y'all, then I don't really care about the rest of it. It is amazing how the PS4 Pro is just loud as hell. I could try to kill this piggy and get some vials back, but meh, fuck that. Oh yeah, you're very angry. You can't fit back here. You literally can't fit back here. I'm gonna show you, Eric. Don't worry, you don't have to explain your rationale. I'm gonna show you. So you said what? You want me to kill the mage first? bitch for that. Goldberg has a very, very good question. Goldberg has an exceptional question, actually. But for science, we'll show you. Rude. Rude. This is also why I didn't heal. I would say agency and a few others are waiting for me to get through the science since it's being asked for. Now we've completely derailed, but that's okay because it allows me to still practice some of my stuff with dodging people. But yeah, I'm gonna just show you. For some people, seeing is believing, and just hearing somebody talk about it isn't enough. So I'm gonna just show you. I'm gonna show you. Yeah, that actually works really well. Because this is the fight that, like I said, I need to practice the most. Time out as we watch this happen. Oh, what are you researching, Candy? Oh, preemptive regrets are absolutely a thing. Absolutely a thing. But hey, if you need to see it to believe it, I got you. I got you. It's more a matter of, can I even get to that point without... Well, I might just go ahead and waste the vials because the run is borderline scuffed. Borderline scuffed? Yeah, I'll heal through it. I'll heal through it. Come on, Piggy. I really should beat him up for vials, but meh, fuck it. Damn, he runs up like I owe him money. Let me get these right quick. Oh, y'all too close right now. I'm trying to make a statement. Can you come over here? Thank you. Nope, I synced your ass. Oh, some other highlights I can make out while we're talking about this, and I am showcasing some things, is that you'll notice that his 3 fireballs start off in a kind of claw arc, and then they soon hone in on you. That also goes around corners and shit, too. Also, a homie who does casting does have a melee move in his kit. We're trying to showcase things. No, no, no. We're showcasing things, remember? You two need to behave. All right, Eric, you wanted an answer. You see they look completely different? You sure you want to kill one at a time? Are you positive you want to kill one at a time? I don't think that's a life you want. Because keep in mind, I was also very kind. And I killed the first one. I could have let him stay alive just to really drill that point home. And Agency has another point. If that third one that has like the candle bra is left alive and you don't catch him in time, they also summon snakes that come out of the ground. But the caveat is, if you don't force the phase transition, you can kill 2 in one fell swoop. Yeah, you don't want the kill 1 at a time life. Trust. You don't want that. Honestly, if it's your first playthrough, and I'm being brutally honest, if it's your first playthrough, use the summon. Like, straight the fuck up. I wouldn't even, like... Anyone who says you're a punk for using the summon on that fight, no. It's a 3v1 situation. Use a summon on that fight when you're playing casually. Legit. Use a summon on that fight. There's no shame in that. But yeah, if you're doing it solo, you ideally want to phase them at the same time. And if I can get this going the way it should, I will show you what the ideal outcome is. Lightning dog? So yeah. Oh, Pearl. I thought you meant lightning dog like a summon, and I was like, are we talking about the same game? Yeah, Pearl's a punk. Pearl makes my ass itch. Pearl is just awful. And how you doing, Mouse? Hope things are good. Alright. So, now let's see if we can get an ideal setup. I don't get the free hit, which is fine. Oh, that thread, though, was kind of cute. Nope. That was a punk hit, I'm not gonna lie. He's gonna close that gap. I knew that was gonna happen too. I already took one hit. You don't need to hit me twice. Oh, you're on pause anyway. Can't hit you. So, to kind of address the question that was had earlier, this is why we are going to stop hitting the guy with the third bar and instead focus on our tanky friend. Because I want to say that the health is exactly double, which means you can get them down to about the exact same point. And then we're going to try and kill two at once. And Jakar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Now, at a higher level play, you can parry the guy who has just the not katana and try to get in some extra hits that do some extra damage. Because if you if you land the parry, it'll actually do double damage on the next hit. And that'll make the fight go a little bit faster. But because we're trying to play it semi-safe, we are not parrying. That'll be a Vanessa, like, a year from now. I knew he was around that corner, you punk. Nope. And you're right up against the edge there, which is awful. I'm also kind of hamstrung because of the fact that I don't have full health, but they are close enough. Oof. That is why you do not want to do one at a time. You get them down to about 1/3 health on two of them. You get rid of the two, and then the third guy with the casting and the sword can be AI locked into a position where you can just beat him up with your fire and your blood pellet. Strategies. But again, that is literally a run-ending fight. And thank you for the GGs. Thank you for the GGs. Truth, I usually just hope they would grab the boss's attention. Double summons were real interesting. Summons can be useful, but they can often cause bosses to react erratically. Yeah. So, like, it's kind of a mixed bag, right? It's kind of a mixed bag. And I'm going to screw with my run a little bit. I should be fine to do, like, maybe a solid 10 of these. So AI friends will cause bosses to do weird stuff TM. On the triple fights, I noticed that it's not as bad. But when it's a one-on-one, they can get like they can get squirrely. They can get squirrely. But yes, and thank you so much, Mouse. And thank you, Silence. So yeah, like, imagine the people who are explaining that as they go. And y'all saw with that run, what was that fight? What did I get hit? Like 2 or 3 times? Dealing with that fight is hard. Dealing with that fight is hard. And again, it's one of the fights that if you use your paper and you eat shit, guess what? you get to start over. So Shadows is like probably the primary hump of the run. There's a few other things that are challenging, but I think Shadows is arguably the hardest thing to do. Because it's just everything that you might hate about Bloodborne or Soulsborne games in general happens in that fight. Broseph, you almost touched me. Use blue elixir because there's actually an NPC up here that will push your shit in if you are not careful. Sometimes our bug friends follow us. Yep, he followed me. That's okay. We need this key. And then we just drop on back down. I am not sure how that counted as a hit, but I'm gonna let it live. I'm gonna let it rock. Whoa. Oh, he's gonna come down with me. Shit, shit, shit. Aha! Nerd! So yeah, when you come down with Rom and you do the Rom fight, you have to be particularly, you have to be careful because he can zone in with you. So if you're not paying attention to people following you and you come down here thinking you're safe, he can land on top of you and that counts as a hit. He can land on top of you and that will count as a hit. But if you dodge out the way, he shatters his kneecaps instead. Can you do quit outs during these types of challenges? No. When you're learning them silence, you can in order to get your baseline and get your PBs. But if you're submitting a run to be considered for something like Team Hitless, you cannot quit out. The only time you can quit out is if the run calls for a quit out. So for example, Goes on Ghost right now is doing an all achievement no hit run. I need it to be really grasped how far of a level of badass it is to be a no-hit runner saying, I'm going to get all achievements front to back on a brand new file without taking a hit. Hey, thank you so much, John Doe. So you're Jane Doe. No, oh, what? Really? Really? Sounds gay. But yes, so like Ghost does her all achievements run and that requires her to quit out. She has no way to quit out in any way, shape, or form. And she has no way to get the all achievements without quitting out, I should say. So for example, she will run a full game front to back where she will get as many things as she can. I want to say like base boss kills get knocked out. A couple of early things get knocked out. And then morale, you'll have to back me on this. I think DLC gets knocked out. Like she knocks out a lot of stuff in the first playthrough. But then she has to go through the second playthrough because in the second playthrough is how you grab other achievements that you're missing. This also includes things like having to do DLC in the first playthrough. I thought so. It would make sense. It would make perfect sense. So you can knock out the full DLC achievements in the first playthrough now that I think about it. And it makes various things easier. You get access to more items and you don't have to worry about like the health boost. You don't have to worry about the damage boost, etc., etc. But in order to get everything in the game, matter of fact, we could just look at the achievements. If it lets me do that. It's not gonna let me because I need to log in, but that's fine. So, some of the achievements you can only get on like additional playthroughs. And that's because of the fact that, for example, you have 3 different endings. If you're going to do all 3 endings, that by default means you have to do 2 additional playthroughs. And yes, I'm a use case stan. What got me into challenge runs in the first place? I don't know, honestly. I'm not sure. I think streaming on Twitch, when I first started playing the Soulsborne games and whatnot, I just kind of really enjoyed them. And people were asking me about challenges. And I was like, I kind of like it a lot. So why not? And so I started doing challenge runs and speed runs. And now I have times on speedruns.com for the Messenger. I have times for Katana Zero. I technically have a time for Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, but it's on accident and it's slow because I didn't realize I was doing a speed run. So, I also don't like doing glitches. I like doing glitchless personally. And then it kind of gives more replay value depending on the game itself. It started with Soulsborne. Yeah, it did. It started with Soulsborne. It kind of just adds more value to the game if you like it that much. So like you can convince me to challenge run Bloodborne and DS3 all day long. Hey, Shiny. If someone told me I need to challenge run Elden Ring, I got to hang up the cape. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. But there's also something like really intriguing and interesting about how you do games quickly. So playing the Messenger on stream and doing front to back, and it took me like a solid 15 to 20 hours, and knowing that I can do the entire first half of the game in 48 minutes is wild to me. Or like Katana Zero took me maybe a solid 8 hours to get everything done. I can beat Katana Zero front to back in about 31 minutes. And the world record for that is 16. Like, it's interesting. As a data person, that intrigues me a lot. And there's a lot of practice, a lot of dedication, a lot of time. But when you're having fun, you kind of don't care. Let's see. But welcome back. Ghost has a PB of 1 on the all achievements run. Yeah, I saw. Her all achievements run is a sight to behold. It is a sight to behold. Because knowing the game well enough that you can also do no-hit runs, because she has to no-hit how many bosses 3 times in a row? She has to no-hit Daddy Gassy 3 times. She has to no-hit some side bosses at least 2 times. I think she has to no-hit Amelia 3 times. Like, when she gets a new game +2 is when it starts to kind of wind down. And then it's the Chalice Dungeon. Isn't the Chalice Dungeon where she lost her run? Oh my god. No, ER, I can't fuck with it. Cannot fuck with it. Alright, wake up. Give me your spider children. Also, don't let me ever practice my runs again while I'm drunk, y'all. Why did y'all let me do this? You almost dead. Oh, you want to die? So some fun information about the small spiders that you're dealing with. You ideally want to hit them from the sides, because then they die in 2 hits and that's where they're weak. If you hit their heads, they're super resistant. And in turn, you have to hit them 3 times because it's a stagger kill. Amidala Chalice Dungeon? Nope. F that. I've done that dungeon. I'm good. I have my platinum in this game. Never again. The answer is no. Alright, who wants to be Employee of the Year? Step up. Come one, come all. One of y'all gotta die. Oh, one of you want to clock in and be a good employee. And now 2 of you want to do it. I do like it when y'all split. Things I learned recently from Ghosts. When you kill the spiders, they are one and dones, which is very useful. What the fuck was that? Uh-oh, Employee of the Year coming in. You don't want to get too close to the spiders because they can gang up on you. So if you're going to get close to the spiders, you need to be able to ensure that you can kill at least one of them. Otherwise, you want to try and bait them out. Please cooperate. And I fucked up. I have fucked up. So, here's what I am going to do. She said you can't leave? But that's fine. So you can kill her in one cycle, but I fucked up my button combination, which is fine. Oh shit, but that's 930 on the nose. Denied. I was denied heavily. So you can kill Rom in one cycle, and it's pretty consistent, we've established. If I had did just 2 hits, I think I would have been fine. But this also kind of highlights how I said, if you die somewhere, the last lantern you touch is going to be where you land. I don't know if people noticed it, but I actively ran past a lantern. And so that actually in one stream, I don't feel too terribly bad about that because I will show you something real fast. At the tier 3 claw mark room, which had possibly the most obnoxious boss in the game in the way. Oh God. I don't know. Getting down to Yarnum, Queen of is pretty fucking bad. That's pretty fucking bad. So yeah, we got to where my most recent file is, where I was playing offline, which is also kind of why I wanted to play while streaming too. Because y'all got to see a lot of like the tips and things. You got to see a lot of the stuff that can happen. You got to see a lot of messy things that'll happen, some of which are very much player responsibility. Like some of them, most of them were my fault. And then other things that are just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like being shot through a tree. So yeah, that's where we are. And then I know you asked Silence about that. That's where I'm currently standing. I have the Daddy Gassy fight, the Bloodstar fight, the Amelia fight, Amelia right after in case I just eat shit on her. The Shadows fight, the Shadows right after in case I eat shit on them. And then I'm sitting at the Roms fight. I might actually delete this one because getting to the Rom fight isn't too bad. Getting to the Rom fight isn't bad. I think I would rather have a post-Rom fight. You know what? I can fix that. Looking at those save times is not as intimidating, but that's also me offline. I'm going to do one more thing because I remember the boys showered already, so I'm going to see if I can remember my strat for Rom. Wait, is this Rom? Oh no! I have to fix them. Well, okay, I'm not doing that again, apparently. I have 17 vials on this file? Jesus Christ, what was I doing? Alright, well, I am going to lab this out one more time and then we're going to leave. Sorry, y'all. I know I said we was leaving and then I lied. I'm a liar. You can call me that. I have so many mats on this file. I have so many mats on this file. Why do I have so many mats? Was I like on a hot streak and then unplugged on purpose? I was like, can you close that gap, please? Okay, well, you did it, but not soon enough. That was my fault. No, I need 3. There we go. You're almost ready? I know you did commercials too, SJ, and you're like, God damn it, Nessa. You got what, 2 more hits in you? Oh, you're a punk for that. Okay, you're less of a punk. Also, they have really weak, for lack of better phrasing, poise. You're done. So you can bully them in the middle of their attacks and get away with it. However, sometimes the game decides that you don't get to have your attacks. I saw that coming too. I can't attack you though. Oh, I just did you without fucking full health. You're fine. So am I at 3 hits here? Oh, I'm not hitting you in that. What? There we go. Now we're ready. Brosif. That's rude. But yeah. Just to reiterate, you don't want to do them one at a time. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Because I can go ahead and... Oh, another thing. This will answer your question, Silence. This answers your final question that you had. Do I have my files set up? Do I have to delete one for space? No, because I already did that, actually. I just saw your question. What's the full runtime? Depends on the player, Candy. If you're watching Goes on Ghosts, this run for Ghosts is about a solid 45 minutes. If you're watching someone who is taking their time and trying to just work through it, about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half. And that's assuming that they don't stop. That's assuming that they're not explaining things. That's assuming that they are just doing the run straight out. Yeah. Like, Ghost has this run in her back pocket. I think if given the right conditions, and there you go, we're fixed. I think under the right conditions, Ghost could do this in her sleep. Ghost could do this run in her sleep. You were picturing like 3 or 4 hours? Oh, no. No. Even when I got my PB-15 Candy, that run took me an hour and 45. Is there a way to find these ghost runs? There are. Can we get a shout out for Goes on Ghost? Can we get a shout out for Goes on Ghost, the queen of Bloodborne Hitless? Her streams might be on hiatus for a little bit just because she just started school and work again, but definitely check out her VODs. She has wildly fucking impressive runs. Like I said, she's currently working on an all achievement run with no hit. And her PB is a 1. And I need people to understand that that includes achievements for all bosses, all weapons, all DLC, chalices, the whole 9. Anything uploaded to YouTube? Yes, she has a lot of her stuff uploaded to YouTube. You might even find a guide that says quick guide for Pleasantly Twisted if you go view her channel. She has excellent work. Excellent work. Cannot recommend enough. So, yes, definitely follow Goes on Ghosts. If things go well in the way we want, she is going to be my commentator for my run. And I'm going to be practicing this, like I said, all the way up until UBAF. I think we have Daddy Gassy in the bag. I'm not worried about him in any way, shape, or form. I am worried a little bit about Bloodstarved Beasts and Shadows. And then a lot of these, it's really a case of knocking the rust off. Because again, there's only 8 bosses in this run. There's Daddy Gassy. I call her Flapjackal. Actually, do I have it on here? Let me see if I can get this to come back up. Oh. Ma'am. How dare. There you go. So on my hit counters, Daddy Gassy, which is Father Gascoigne, Flapjackal, which is Bloodstarved Beast, that girl Amelia, which is a really solid fight. I really like that fight. I just had some bad luck today because I could have got a no-hit on her, and she decided not to do her usual thing, which that's RNG for you. 3 snakes in a trench coat. Y'all see that's my worst fight and my worst split. It's a tough fucking fight. It is a tough fight. Rom, which is the spider. Yeah, Rom is a spider. She looks like a big fucking stink bug. Mess of people, which y'all didn't get to see tonight, along with Mikolash, which I said was an ER invader post nerfs. Them joints stopped fucking invading when they got nerfed into the dirt. And then the worst babysitter, which is Murgo's wet nurse. So yeah, there's only 8 bosses in this run, which is why Ghost can like literally do this without thinking about it. But Ghost will also be the first person to tell you there are going to be plenty of times where you lose your run to just straight up garbage. You'll lose your run to a bullet through a tree. You'll lose your run to some weird placement. Like if you, in the Amelia fight, one of my favorite hits is when she steps to the side or steps back. If you're too close to her feet, that counts as a hit. And not because some weirdo on Team Hitless was like, no, you got touched so it counts, but because literally it removes health. It is an actual in-game hit. So yeah, it's a tough run. And I think I practiced it, chat, for what, 2 months straight, and then I kind of fucked off and did something else. So this is me now de-rusting for like maybe 2.5 weeks. Oh yeah, Hitless is a whole different beast. I enjoy the challenge of Hitless. But once I get my... V, I'm so sorry. I'm shutting down. Oh, you were playing Symphony the other night? Hold on, is it your first playthrough? I have to know this. Hello, everyone from V Stream. If you're brand new here, I'm Pleasantly Twisted. I'm Black, I'm Ace. I go by she, they pronouns, and I do try-hard games with JRPGs. We do challenge runs, speed runs, completionist things. Sometimes, once upon a time, V and I would play Dead Cells and talk about it a lot together. And we were doing some Hitless practice for Bloodborne tonight. I know, but I saw you talking instead. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. V, you've met me in person. You know under the right circumstances I won't shut the hell up. You know these things. You know these things. But yeah, we did some Bloodborne Hitless tonight. We're going to be doing it until we get to UBAF. Wow, 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 Aaron. Wow. You break silence just to come out and say that, you fucking asshole. I'm leaving. I don't have to tolerate this. You're rude. I don't have to. And I gave you Elden Ring? Wow. 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 Absolutely. Just can't even believe this. I be nice to people and this is what I get. Also, Cheshire, you were asking about black content creators. Hey, that dude V that just rated me? That dude that just rated me? He's a black content creator too. He does a lot of try-hard stuff similar to what you saw tonight. You should follow him. You should follow him. Who the fuck? Who redeemed that, you jackass? I'm gonna look at the redemptions later. Oh, look at the redemptions later. Don't be clown shoeing me. Jerks. Y'all are jerks. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to put it this way. Alright, let's see who's on. Let's see if there's some more. I was just talking about Cuddlecore earlier tonight. I was just talking about Cuddles. But we didn't mention Ash said hi. Do we want to say hi to Ash or Cuddle? No, Ash is old, but she's playing Final Fantasy VI. It's fine. I love Ash. She said she wanted to replay it. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, Ash, what are you doing? But I can't wait for her to be finished with it so she can be like, it was okay. It was okay. I had a good time. Because Ash will never have the wherewithal to be like, this game was mid as hell. And then there's me, who will come in and be like, this game was mid as hell. It's pretty fucking mid. Pretty mid. yeah. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out. I greatly appreciate it. We're going to be back Friday at 5 p.m. Mountain Time with more of this Bloodborne stuff. Maybe I'll have some more files for you to see, and then Silence can kind of just check it off his list and be like, okay, Vanessa's got her files. She's ready. She just needs to go ahead and clean up these bosses. She's ready. She's here for combat. All right, y'all. Behave. Don't be over here in Ash stream acting up. And I'll see y'all next time. Bye.